Well, hey, hi, hello, everybody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How you doing? Hopefully good this morning. I, uh, did bad sleep. I did not good. I goofed. I did a mess up. So I'm very tired today. But I am happy to be here. I'm happy to hang. And also, when I woke up, man, I was like, oh yeah, we'll play some World of Horror. However, Xenonauts just dropped a huge update. You also didn't sleep, Bridget. Yo, welcome to the Unsleepers Club, where we don't do what's right for our body, especially considering I have a huge day today. Uh, I've got like at least 2 groups that want to play Lethal Company, and I have standing invites to both. So like, yo, I'm gonna be up a bit. We're gonna drink a lot of coffee. It's gonna get weird. Somebody's been destroying you the past few. Yo, same. 18 of the last 24. Yeah, I heard y'all got hit with the big bug over there. So that's real unfortunate. Oof. Of course, the immediate paranoid part of my brain was just like, oh no, did I send it? Did I send that with a package? Unlikely, very unlikely. Not sick yet. You're just tired as well. I have news for you about how it feels to be sick. Fuck. Sorry, I just have lung problems. I'm not sick. I'm tired, and I have always had lung problems. It's one of my bad parts being it. Are you locked in here or something? Oh, hey, my cat's locked in here. But here in just a second, when I come back, we're gonna swap over to the just chatting screen, and let's take a look at these patch notes. Because, like, I feel like even if you didn't catch the first time I showed Xenonauts 2 when they gave me a key and we're like, yeah, go nuts, champ. Like, it's... Man, there's so much here. The volume. I'll be right back. Let me let my cat out of the basement, where I have locked him in accidentally because I didn't realize he was here when I was soundproofing. I'm wiggling again. There we go. Okay, audio is coming through again. That was wild. I got up and let the cat out, and my microphone just decided it needed to be unplugged and plugged back in. Crazy. All right, everybody, let's flop over here and take a look at some of the stuff we've got going on. All right. Whoa. Excuse you? Excuse you. Okay. Oof. There we go. That was an interesting one. Let me get a window capture up here for this because there is a lot happening. Yeah. I think I switched over too soon on like the video transition. No, not Firefox. Please don't show them. Please. Why did I not do this in studio mode? What am I doing with my life? Okay, that's better. I think. Just gonna hide that there games list. Y'all don't need to see that. But, you know, there's some cool stuff going on here. But let's take a look here. This is Milestone 2. Their like second big update. How's that? Yeah, it's still good. Hey, Shotzi. Hello and welcome. We're just going over some Xenonauts 2 patch notes because, yo, big update dropped today. And it seems real cool so far. Let's see if I can make this a little bit bigger, I think. Yeah. How about like that? How about like that? Shows your head tiger. Gaijin Goomba. Don't call me out like this, not in front of everybody. Oh my god. Did you know that they'll just give them to you for free? Because I don't Man, I don't know how you're supposed to stream those. Straight up. They're all over Keymailer, man. What do they expect you to do? Open up a Picarto account? Like, what the fuck? All right, so let's talk a little bit about these patch notes. I'm trying so hard to stay on track. I'm trying so hard to stay on track. And maybe for writing a review, like like a thing that gamers would read, unlikely. Sorry, Lumen, I'm being a donk today. Oh, very, very goofy. So, some key changes that they've gone into. Apparently you could solve cleaners in like 3 missions. Apparently. I don't think we ever solved the cleaners in my playthrough, so I'm probably sick. Or yeah, I'm probably shitty with it. Uh, We've extended the playable time to 200 days. So when they first launched, right, they were like, "Hey man, you know, this is still pretty early cut. We got a lot of content to add, you know, like you're going to kind of run into like the wall of stuff like after so many days." And like I don't feel like I ever did. So I think that a lot of this stuff is just aimed at like strategy power gamers, which I am not one of. I am not sick with it. I am not super good at like strategy games. In fact, I would suggest that I'm dog shit at strategy games. But I like this stuff in general. You did hit the end of current content. Yeah, but Blue Jello, you seem like you're good. You seem like you've got like abilities in this area, and I don't. All my guys drop grenades forever. Like let's see. The apparently we as a player or whatever have been like brought back to being a silent character, which I think is fine. I also don't remember us having dialogue ever for any purposes. I did not remember it at all. So there's new lore. Oop, 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 oop. There's also new like story stuff. Like they've just done a lot more like plot rewriting, which I think is good. You do have a fair bit of XCOM hours. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I have like a lot of XCOM nostalgia. Like UFO Defense, the original one, like yo, that was my jam when I was a kid. Not that I was good at it. It's that I have an older brother and I liked watching him play it. And like, yeah, you know, like oh shit, that was a real good time. And then I got into Twitch streaming. So like, you know, XCOM Files. Yeah. Oh geez, that's one of those ones that I kind of want to try. Like I feel like man, I feel like this formula has so much potential. Now, I did play the shit out of Rebel Star Tactical Command on my Game Boy Advance. That was amazing. I loved that. Real good video game, that one right there. Yeah, I'm interested in maybe checking out XCOM Files one of these days, but let's see. They've done a rebalance on funding, right? So Panic apparently is much easier to control. Well, not easier to control, but like it drops like once a month. On payday, everyone gets their paycheck, and they're just like, well, the bill's still gotta get paid, better calm down. Or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. They've added a new UFO to rebalance UFO encounters, because, man, there was absolutely a point where the shit got real fucky very fast. They have by default launched us with 1 fewer aircraft, which is really interesting. And now, instead of just unlocking better laser guns and getting instant better laser guns across the board, you now have to build them as I expected when I was first playing. So I kind of figured that one was coming. What I didn't figure was coming was apparently there were a lot of soldiers that just couldn't use the Guardian armor because they weren't strong enough. Which makes me think that like a bunch of players might be underloading their guys. Because, like, our thing was, like, we had a very standardized loadout, and if you weren't strong enough to carry it, you would get stronger, because that is how strength is raised, by going out and doing, you know, exercise, having to carry it. And all of our guys were, like, pretty jacked by the time we got Guardian armor. It was pretty cool, if I'm remembering our playthrough correctly, which it wasn't, like, a million years ago. It was just here, you know? It was fine. Honestly, I had a lot of fun playing it, actually. I'm really excited to be back. You need an option to make your dudes go carry stuff in the woods for a week to train them. Yeah, like, I don't understand why I would need, like, a training facility when outside exists. Oh, you need a pull-up bar in the gym? Have you considered going surface-side and doing some curls on a tree trunk, dog? Like, come on. Come on, you're all military, man. You're resourceful. Do a push-up, asshole. Each time a type of soldier armor in the game now just has a heavy variant that is enabled by a checkbox that provides more armor and extra weight. So strong characters get like a thing that they can do now, which is cool, actually. It's also kind of a neat perk for just having the stat be up and like choosing characters with that stat that is up. Civilians are less suicidal. Fixed several bugs that were interfering with the AI, which should make all the AI units a bit more effective. Then we worked on the civilian AI specifically to make them behave in a more realistic manner. This work lays the foundations for the upgrades to the aliens AI in Milestone 3. So the next big patch drop is going to have smarter aliens, and that's going to be cool. Let's talk about the gameplay. Yeah, these patch notes go on. Like, these patch notes are happening here. Cash can now go negative on the strategy layer, and if you have negative funds after receiving your monthly income for 2 months in a row, you lose. Funding is no longer dependent on panic level, unless the region is actually lost. Starting base has 1 less hangar, 1 less interceptor, so air combat is going to be a little bit riskier early on, which is cool. Let's see. Aircraft are slightly more expensive, and you now have to pay for their equipment items individually. It was real easy to get another airplane. I don't know that I agree with making it harder, but we'll see how that goes today, I think. Because we're going to start a fresh game. The previous one, frankly, we were losing 100%. But with these patch notes, it's a whole new game anyway, so I kind of like just give it a go. Cost for constructing new bases has been reduced, so it's easier to make another base. Soldier cost increased from 10 to 20k. Oh, that's good, because, man, you were disposable. Upkeep on base structures and aircraft increased by half. Okay, well, that sucks. Upkeep costs for upgraded buildings reduced to match those of their basic equivalents. So upgrades are, in fact, upgrades now. It's not just an escalation of cost. Slightly upgraded the construction costs and sell prices of all manufactured soldier weapons. Shotguns, rifles are now slightly cheaper. Gauss weapons are more expensive. And laser and Gauss weapons have a higher starting sale price, which is... Oh yeah. We're about to become an arms dealer. Let's see. Alien invasion. Panic now falls 10% of the current total in each region at the end of the month. Shooting down a UFO now reduces panic by 1 as opposed to 2. Cleaner base no longer continually spawns panic-raising anomalies on the geoscape until destroyed. Instead, the cleaners generate regular tactical missions on the geoscape that will raise panic if we don't complete them. So that's cool. Most alien activity now occurs a couple of weeks later than it did. So we've got some room to do cleaner stuff, like disturbances that are not extraterrestrial in nature. Just, mostly terrestrial, which is cool. Have the fun of classic XCOM is selling alien tech. Oh my god, yeah. The guy with the briefcase, that particular bit of splash art in that menu is like seared into my mind wrinkles. The new probe UFO is the first type of UFO to spawn. It's unmanned, so does not generate crash sites, and is weak enough that even a basic Angel can take it down relatively easily. Because the player only starts with 1 Angel and missiles and torpedoes now need to be researched, Scout UFOs are a lot more dangerous. Okay, so we need to research missiles and torpedoes like basically immediately. All right, so they also updated air combat. Aircraft now has to be individually fit with cool equipment, which is going to slow down escalation of that. I am terrified of what that means because I am not, super good. Most weapon damage values have been changed to take into account a new slot system on the interceptors, updated the stats on most UFOs, and updated their weapon loadouts, including adding new hunter-killer missiles weapons. Oh, shit. Okay. Missiles and torpedoes are no longer starting items and need to be researched. 2 new equipable items for aircraft, armor and fuel pods. Oh, that's a cool idea. A UFO health balancing system that would occur based on the number of aircraft in your squadron has now been disabled, as it was exploitable. Damage dealt by UFOs is now modified by the difficulty setting, ranging from 80% on normal on recruit to 100% of normal on commander. The auto-resolve damage of certain weapons is now reduced against targets that can evasive roll, as the auto-resolve formula could generate some strange results where powerful but easily dodged weapons were involved. All UFOs now use a dynamic battlefield in the air combat, where it moves based on the position of the main UFO, and this prevents the main UFO from just leaving the map, which is, yeah. It's now it's an engagement radius, we'll call it, which, yeah, makes a lot more sense. If you want to leave, you just leave. Interceptor runs out of fuel and chooses to retreat from combat. It now does the updated retreat action where it escapes after 3 seconds. Yo, thanks for the follow on the YouTube end of things. That's sick. I appreciate you doing that. Hang on a second. Is it media? No, it's not media source. What's media source? Oh wait, that's probably a thing. Wait a minute. Where's my alert box in this? Oh, there it is. JC alerts. Okay, I figured it out. Whoa, put that underneath the alerts now. Let's see. All right. All soldier armors. Yeah, they've got heavy armor. Defender armor has been removed. It's now just the heavy variant of the starting tactical armor. Armor plate modules have been removed as the system makes them redundant. So no more trying to squeeze armor plates into inventory bags. That's awesome. I'm very excited because frankly, armor plate in the inventory it sucked. It wasn't interesting. It just took up a lot of fucking space. Like, it wasn't an exciting thing to do. So this is a really cool patch note, and I'm glad that they have addressed this. I didn't even realize it was something I would like to see addressed, but here they are. They did it. So wonderful. Love that. Let's see. Yeah, the early game no longer flies by at a breakneck pace. Yeah, there's like a whole game in it. Added a number of new projects related to content to this patch. All research projects now have research text, and various existing projects have been added to reflect the updated story. Autopsies are no longer autocomplete missions and can be researched after completing xenobiology. Completing an autopsy research unlocks corpse analysis, engineering projects for that alien species. This consumes corpses to provide 10% and eventually 20% damage bonus against that type of alien. Assault Shield upgrade project has been moved earlier in the tech tree and now unlocks at a similar time to Guardian armor. Oh, they also made shields better, but we'll get into it. Because here we are in the weapons and equipment patch notes. There's so much. They did so much. Like, these guys are working on this game so hard. Modules can now be moved around inside the backpack and dropped/picked up from the ground in battle. God, the number of times that we wanted to pick something up off the ground, but we couldn't get it into the backpack. Now you can shuffle stuff for free. Thank fuck. That's such a good patch note. Ammo loaded into weapons now has weight. And also, they've reduced the weight of all weapons by the weight of their default ammo magazine. Rebreather module added as a starting item. This makes units smoke immune. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get into that. We're definitely taking a bunch of those. That's gonna be a good item to have, especially the way that we ended up playing. Stun baton is now a starting item. Thank you! Finally! I've always wondered why we have to research the taser like they aren't available at Walmart. Like... yeah, RE2 inventory. Well, you know what, actually, VD, I need to walk that back. I don't know if it's free. It's just now possible. We still might be incentivized to set up good and efficient backpack loadouts, but, like, also, man, that was annoying to have to deal with if you ever didn't. It's just, like, it was fussing. It was fussing I didn't want to do. Can't fire 2 3-round bursts anymore. Oh, no. Let's see. Machine gun ammo is now 2x1 rather than 1x1. Okay, reasonable. Machine guns require 51% time used to fire a 3-round burst, not 50. Oh, man! But we were doing that thing where we would, like, post up and just drop... Okay, that's probably why, huh? Man. Heavy now uses percent-based fire modes, like all other weapon types. Heavy's been reduced in weight. Heavy grenades no longer inflict reduced damage. Heavy smoke rounds no longer destroy enemy armor. Added unique artwork for heavy and alien fusion grenades. And added unique artwork for the different Gauss weapon ammo magazines. So, hell yeah, very cool stuff. Excited to see a lot of this coming in here. Civilian AI has been updated to make them less suicidal. Crouching now provides a 10% accuracy bonus, but only a 10% defensive bonus, down from 20%. So they increased your offensive output. So that's kind of cool. Units have their accuracy reduced by 0.25% for every percent of missing health. This also includes soldiers who are sent into battle not fully healed. Oh god, that's going to cause problems when you're trying to clutch with a wounded guy. I don't know that I like that. But anyway... stun damage now heals more quickly. The greater of 25% of current stun HP or 5 HP. On Xenonaut-based defense missions, the player is now given vision on all alien units after 10 turns, so your security system finally works. Which everybody assumed there would be cameras, come on. Time units cost for fire modes now have a minimum of 1 time unit, as hugely overloaded soldiers were able to fire their weapons an unlimited number of times. Oh man, I wish I'd thought of that. Time units are no longer refunded if an overweight soldier drops an item to reduce their time unit penalty, as this permitted an exploit where units could use multiple 51 plus percent time unit actions per turn. However, overweight time unit penalties are only applied when you close the inventory screen, so you're free to shuffle items about as long as the weight is at acceptable limits when you close the screen. Fleeing units now drop their secondary weapon in addition to their primary. Berserk. Oh, yeah. I remember that. We had a couple of really interesting moments where people would panic and they would just like run around with both guns in their hand. It was great. Berserking will now always choose a random inanimate object as a target if no alien is nearby, and the soldier may receive some bonus time units that allow them to fire more than normal if they are berserk. Laser weapons have significantly reduced recoil compared to kinetic weapons for flavor reasons. Grenades now always damage shields if the unit carrying the shield is in the blast radius. So now shields are an anti-explosive item, and that's really cool. Shields will offer protection from grenade damage, but only if they're facing towards the tile where the grenade exploded. Jetpack move costs have been increased slightly, which means soldiers will now only use the jetpack if they cannot walk the path instead. Increased the damage multiplier to Gib units with a normal attack from 2x their maximum health to 2.5, so people will explode less. Accuracy of rifle burst fire modes has been increased from 40 to 45. Oh, finally. Oh my god. Thank you. So Secton Psionic Triangulation now triggers when Sectons are near Scions rather than near other Sectons. This means they're less deadly if you encounter them in a group in early missions, but equally threatening when Scions start appearing. However, I would like to say, there was a period in the last stream of Xenonauts 2 where I accused the Scions, or the Sectons, of having wall hacks, and I was right. They do. However, they're supposed to. And it's not a bug. They're just mean. They're just really mean. All cleaner units have lost 5 accuracy and 10 time units as their stats were similar and occasionally stronger than those of the aliens. Thank goodness. Those guys were fucking nuts. Reapers now have 70 time units from 60 and 75 reflexes. Jesus, okay. Civilian Bravery increased from 70 to 50. Wraith Strength reduced from 55 from 60, and Bravery increased to 60 from 50. Servitor Weapon has been reduced from 70 suppression to 30 suppression. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, my god. Increased alien HP to counterbalance the corpse analysis damage increase. Early game aliens have no increase. Mid games get 10, and late games get 20. And then, man, look, there's more in the visuals, too. Like, it just keeps going. There's bug fixes, and we're running up on an ad in here, like, 2 minutes. And so I would like to just make the thing where it's like, hey, man, I can't do anything about the ads. We're going to continue with the patch notes. But, like, yo, this is the value of a subscription, I suppose, is the ad-free viewing. So, hoofa doofa. Let's keep going. Oh, my God. I have to get through these, otherwise I'm not going to, like, know what's going on. But I figured I'd do it with everybody, as opposed to, like, you know, in a vacuum. Alright. Skyhawk dropship has been updated, so it looks better. Mission briefings display the turn limits correctly, and the reinforcement timers for time mission, even when this value is modified. If you have multiple soldiers selected on the soldier screen, clicking out of the loadout drop-down to the roll drop-down will attempt to assign the new value to all selected soldiers. Yo, Archer's Fall, thanks for the sub. What's good? Hey, you got excited little Manster Chief. Excellent roll. Yo, I love a prime sub. Take that 250 from Jeff Bezos and give it to me. Let's see. Soldier portrait is now shown on hover on the soldier screen soldier list. That's cool. Soldier equip screen. If you drag an item out of a slot and drop it into an empty space, it now disappears and returns to the base stores rather than snapping back to its previous location. Thank you. The items arrived pop-up will now split the list by base if items simultaneously arrive at multiple bases. Thank you. The damage value for weapons on their tooltip is now modified by the ammo loaded, e.g. heavy shows 0 damage if loaded with smoke rounds. Thank you. The equipment selection menus on the aircraft screen have been updated. Oh, hey, yo, Az, thanks for the sub. You got meta wobbles. Yeah, they super do. Look, if you ever spend money on this stream, I want the screen to like make noise for you. That is something that I have long time held as important. Let's see what we got. Come on. Where were we? The equipment selection menus on the aircraft screen have been updated so they size themselves dynamically, which means they could display more weapons without a thank you. The commence research button on the research screen is now visually disabled if you have no research about. Thank you. Now a +5 turn mission timer option for people who wanted more than +3 but less than +99. Oh, it's also good. This right here is such a good block of patch notes. I was smurfed it. Thanks for the sub, my dude. Welcome to it. Tactical soldier inventory. You can now scroll through soldiers using left and right arrows or by pressing the number hotkeys. Oh, sick. Scrolling past a vehicle without an inventory, e.g. Mars, now simply skips it rather than closing your inventory screen. That's a solid one. Added a reset item moves button that resets all item moves and refunds all of your time units spent. Added a new line that shows the current time units of the soldier. Improved the way items stack when dropped on the ground, usually by a dead combatant. God, there's so much. Okay, we're almost there. We've got like 3 more blocks. 3 more blocks, then we can actually play the game. Added a 3D model for a military officer, using for the general in the Atlas base mission, while another's used for the cleaner leaders. Units will now automatically path to the intended location if using a melee weapon replacing C4 from more than 1 tile away, so that's cool. Updated the combat shield animation so it is held straight, especially when crouching. Updated human pistol animations, making it more obvious that the unit is armed with a pistol rather than being unarmed. Move paths for jetpack-equipped soldiers now display correctly. Fixed various issues with time unit reserve system, which can be accessed by right-clicking various weapon fire modes. Orange time units reserve overlay is now shown on the soldier mini-tabs. When time units are being reserved by a soldier. Combat shields now play an appropriate impact sound if hit by enemy fire, so now it will feel like shields do something, which is also very smart. C4 now shows its blast radius once laden if you hover over the detonator, and will display a, "Are you sure, dog?" Pop-up if you try to detonate it with a unit inside of the blast radius. Oh my god, that's so nice. Using tab or next soldier to cycle through your soldiers now works correctly with soldier number 10, who was previously being placed last, because of how numbers work. Let's see. Using the combat camera zoom now switches between 5 preset distances, and the alt and scroll wheel zoom shortcut should now work correctly. 3D models of dropped items are now placed within the tile to look like they are laying on the ground. Weapons in the hands of dead bodies are now also hidden. Throwing a grenade through a window now shatters it. Okay, I love this patch note, but I also believe that it could have been written, glass universally made more fragile. Healing stun damage with a medkit now displays stun -X rather than stun X, as some people thought the medkit would cause stun damage, which, like, honestly, I can see how somebody would be like, oh, why would you think that it would cause stun damage? But me, a guy who's done some like first responder training, is like, yeah, you hit a guy with morphine and they're gonna be a little out of it. You hit a dude with a sufficiently strong combat pain, like a sedative thing, like, yo, they're not gonna be up and kicking. I can see how people would think, yeah, that might fuck a guy up if you're putting him into triage. Like, okay, so that's good. Don't have to worry about that. Mm-hmm. Do they lean it really hard later? Yeah, it sucks, disgruntled. That stinks. I'm sorry that tagged you. Yeah, remove ambiguity whenever possible. Absolutely. Especially since, like, once you use it once, you'll realize it doesn't do that, but it might stop you from doing that first learning thing in a clutch situation. Morphine does a ton of stun to you because it makes you nauseous as hell. Man, I think I'm glad that it's not good for you. There's some people that it's real good for, and man, you don't want that. That's bad. Healing stun damage with the medkit now display. Oh wait, sorry, we just covered that one. Fix several issues with the Elenium generator objects in the Xenonaut base defense missions. We never got to that point, honestly. We played for a bunch of time, but I'm not incredibly efficient, so I just never reached it. Let's see. Fixed a cursor offset bug that could occur if you tried to switch a Xenonauts 2 between multiple monitors with different screen resolutions, which is a thing that I do, in fact, do sometimes. So that's cool. Fixed various issues with the Chivos. I've never cared about Chivos, and I never will. Fixed surviving soldiers being labeled as wounded rather than survived and not showing a recovery time. Fixed a bug where you could go over capacity when hiring scientists and engineers if you had space free at different bases. Fixed various visual issues with the hair and jaw of certain soldiers and the collars of certain types of armor. Probably just layering stuff. Removed the "Do you want to save" pop-up on quit if the player is playing Iron Man mode. Fixed an incorrect error message when trying to build the Gauss Blaster without completing accelerated cannon first. Fixed the visual highlight when hovering over the names of unassigned wounded soldiers. If you have some empty slots in the dropship message when trying to launch a dropship, clicking the assign soldiers button now leaves you on the assignment screen so you can do your assignments instead of incorrectly using autofill and launching the dropship immediately. Yeah, that's a good one. Glad that's happened. Time estimates for research and engineering projects that are not in progress should now always be consistent, as previously they could change up to by up to an hour, depending if you're close to the start or end of the current hour. Fixed a typo on the Xenonaut base defense mission briefing. And then it's time for the actual combat mode patch notes here. Oh man. So, fixed smoke and suppression damage incorrectly passing through undamaged solid walls or closed doors. Not sure how I feel about that one, because frankly, if you set off a bomb next door to me, I'm going to be kind of suppressed. Fixed combat shields not functioning correctly or displaying correctly if picked up off the ground. So, yeah, they didn't work great. Fixed the Secton glowing eyes that indicate psionic triangulation being active, not triggering correctly. Yeah, so wall hacks. Wall hacks now display when wall hacking. Fixed aliens and humans being revealed if they are stunned when the player does not have line of sight on them. Honestly, I always just assumed that you got a real good picture of where somebody was when they went, hoof, oh, whoa, when they got hit by something. So, it's just, one way or another. Fixed dead soldiers sometimes surviving even when the player has a 0% survival chance. Oh, come on, man. I like miracle survivors. Unfix that one. Come on. Fixed moving items around the inventory incorrectly, not deduct. Okay, so when you move things around, it is going to cost time units because you're shuffling your bag. So we will be incentivized to be smart about it still, but now it is not just a huge pain in the fucking dick. Fixed units being able to shoot themselves when using Control-Shift to preview move and shoot actions. Oh, I thought that was just a byproduct of how panic worked. Fixed various issues that would occur when you pick up and drop corpse items, as sometimes the game was not properly reflecting the new location of the body, both visually and mechanically. Fixed units not playing their death animation correctly if they are stunned, then revived, then stunned and killed again. Fixed fleeing units dropping their weapons, but their 3D model not updating to show they are now unarmed. Fixed revived units still visually holding the weapon they were carrying when they were stunned, despite them being unarmed and the gun being on the floor. Fixed heavy soldiers incorrectly using one-handed weapon animations if they switch to a pistol and then back to heavy. Fixed the 3D models of items on the ground not being removed if an explosion destroys those items. Fixed a misleading error message about uncrouching. Fixed blood puddles not correctly hiding when you changed camera level. Fixed camera incorrectly snapping to an alien the player cannot see going through a teleporter. Fixed an issue where an unloaded weapon would... I just assumed that, teleporting was loud. Again, I thought it was just, a noise thing. Where, yeah, you can hear weird stuff going on inside of the UFO. You just don't know what it is. Fixed an issue where an unloaded weapon would display 0 out of 0 ammo rather than 0 out of X. Right, because, the X was probably being derived from the presence of a magazine, and so if it didn't have one, there was no potential top, because, there's no magazine. Gun don't hold bullet, silly Billy. Magazine hold bullet. Gun shoot bullet. Big difference. Fixed melee, I don't mean that to be sarcastic, I mean that's probably just how the computer saw it. Fixed melee weapons causing the target to play their injury sound twice. Fix the player gaining 50 Elenium simply by visiting an alien base and aborting. Look at this cool thing I found on the ground. Neato. Fixed hitbox issues when the main door on some larger UFOs from the observer up. Okay, cool. Fixed an issue with the observer UFO sometimes having invisible terrain objects near its front door. Thank you. Fixed doors in the alien base map, still showing the open/closed door icon. Fixed the electroshock rifle having the incorrect silhouette in the mini tabs at the top of the screen. And fixed melee attacks not causing units to rotate to face the attacker. I mean, I just kind of figured you got stabbed in the ass. You get stabbed in the ass, you got a knife in your ass. You ain't gonna twist around on that. That's a bad idea. Leave the corp, visit a base, grab something, run away as fast as you can. Wait, what? Oh, yeah! Oh my god! You're right, it was the Xenonauts version of Lethal Corp. Oop, don't get eaten by sectons! Oh my god. Yo, Lethal... Hey, everybody. I cannot wait for Lethal Company modding to be a thing, because the XCOM Total Conversion mod, where instead of being a bunch of contractors picking up stuff, and instead being an XCOM team being dispatched to clean up a crash site, is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so good. Mods do exist for it. I need to learn to mod. I need to make this mod, actually. That would be incredible. Like, instead of like 4 people sneaking around, imagine if it was like 4 people out of a drop shit. Not easy support yet. I mean, I don't know how to make mods in general, but like, god, I would want this. You drop with like a shitty handgun and you have to like fight psychic aliens. Be crazy. Not like a wave shooter, but like still a tense thing where like, okay, so you know how they've already got AI in place for the dude who like stalks you? Right? And all of the things that like kind of hide and lurk and like do whatever, right? Imagine, if you will, that was weaponized against you, and the enemies were constantly trying to flank you, trying to get you from like weird angles, trying to shoot into the boat, right? You want a Space Hulk game? Yeah, honestly, anything to get that concept pulled away from 40K. Although Space Hulk also, unfortunately, has like swarms and swarms of Tyranids, so like, I'm not into like huge waves, but like, yo, tight single action like offensive whatevers would be incredible. It would be basically, if you have to force everybody to be Solid Snake. If people feel more powerful than like a stealth agent, right? Then you have a problem with the balance, but like, oh my god. It would make an incredibly different atmosphere, you know? Tight single action army, Revolver Python. Yeah. Revolver Python. That's me. Anyway, I'm sorry. Hey, also, tonight, we're going to be doing more Lethal Company. Me, Gilder Sneeze, Ubergoose, and Author Blues. And also, I know that Zito is trying to put together some Lethal Company, and I'm paying attention for that. I don't know when the time slot was for that. Hey, Dubs, are you hanging out? Do you know when they're planning on doing Lethal Company tonight? I pulled up the Discord real quick. All right. It might be late. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's going on with it. We'll figure it out. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. Where was I? Wait, video producer. What happened to my Twitch dashboard? Wait, do I just like have an old Firefox tab open? I do. Okay, interesting. Revolver Python would never get possessed by an evil arm. Wobbly has no need of arms. I don't know, man. I could probably use some arms. It'd be cool. I could do that. 7 EST. Oh, that's unfortunate, Skeletal, but that's exactly when my other group is, and they've been scheduled with me longer. I'll see if I get over there. I would like to. I really want to. But, like, because it'll be, like, the 3rd group that I've played Lethal Company with. Inside of a week. Okay, alright. Where were we? We're so close to being done. Let's see. Where to go? Here we go. Fixed AI units that are able to crush objects by walking through them, absolutely trashing the interior of UFOs. Fixed teleporters triggering if you do not deliberately end your move on them. Okay, so both of these, I was just headcanoning it that, like, yeah, alien defense shit, like, If you have to deploy this, you're fucked anyway. So like we don't care about the interior anymore. And then fix teleporters triggering if you do not deliberately end your move. Yo, your soldiers don't know how teleporters work. You know? Stuff just happen. Doesn't lethal grip require being silent every now and then? Yeah. Yeah, as. It's gonna be a real good time. You're just returning home late. What? Fix the flares not appearing for a soldier if you tab to them after having a vehicle selected. Camera rotate buttons are no longer reversed and now show the correct keyboard shortcut keybinds on the tooltip. Oh, thank you. I just assumed it was weird. Fix the click hitbox on the visible enemy head icons being too large. Oh, thank you. There being a floating, walkable tile in the air next to caravans on the desert map. Fun. The radar and other large props in Xenonaut base, like the defense turrets, can no longer be walked inside of once they've taken enough damage. Okay, that's interesting. Pressing C when a unit is in motion will correctly queue up a crouch icon, as if you clicked the crouch button. Fix the generators in the Xenonaut base defense generator room, not allowing units to pass through them once destroyed. Fix the human combat shield jetpack animation so the shield doesn't clip through the body at a 90-degree angle when in flight. Oh, I'm sure that was interesting. Fixed an issue where the cyber drone frontal shield was not being correctly destroyed by explosives. Fixed some issues with the dockyard warehouse roller door not being able to get into a broken state once opened. Fixed the petrol station columns being 100% blocking in their destroyed states. Oh, that's good. Thank you. Park trellises no longer block vision as they are clearly transparent. Thank you. Fixed smoke tiles being visually duplicated, so looking much thicker after loading a save game. Cool. Yo, we're gonna vote up the patch notes. So yeah, it's been like an hour of getting through these patch notes, gamers. That is how much stuff they have added recently, and I'm very excited that they have done so. So hey, does anybody want to actually play the game? Or are we just good at patch? No, we're gonna play the game. Man, I'm so excited. I love Xenonauts. I think Xenonauts is doing something really special, right? Look, I loved classic XCOM, right? I really enjoyed it. So like seeing somebody carrying this torch forward and like modernizing this stuff, like oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy. So let's get into it, shall we? Hello, I'm here. I'm wiggling. The no backseating sign is absent. That's on purpose, because frankly, I'm here for your theories. I acknowledge that the chat hive mind is better than me at this stuff, and I'm closing a bunch of tabs in another window. Oh yeah, my continue is gone anyway, so whatever. Oh wait, no, there's load game. Whatever. Wait. Yeah, I've still got them. This is back in July, so they have been working. Oh, I should probably change the. Hang on, I gotta update. I gotta update us to being in the Xenonauts 2 category. All right, steal a UFO, joyride it to their homeworld. That's the plan. Well, we would have to learn Alienese, and that's illegal in America. We're a monolingual nation. No other language is allowed. I think we are the aliens. The aliens are also aliens. Why can't we just get? Well, they're trying to kill us, so like really it's on them. It's not on me. I swear to you. Select the hardest difficulty. No. Can we volunteer again? Yes, but we're gonna do it like in a more way. Think the snake people are real and are infiltrating our precious Twitch streams. Have you heard of Wobbly Python? It's blatant. The invaders are bringing art supplies and style. We must be ready, gentlemen. Start drawing the cubes. Yes. Defend yourselves. Defend yourselves with cubes. Draw the boxes. Perspective illustration is important. Straight up. Man, we're at like 8 people now, by the way, that I have at some point heard like go, oh man, have you tried drawing boxes to somebody? I know Az recently popped in and was just like, Yeah, I yelled at some AI douchebags. Xeno, not my balls. Menu music is kind of... Okay, I adjusted the volume. I hope that the menu music has chilled out a bit. Let's see. You had a meltdown and whipped out Vigilance. I'm glad, because Jesus. People will do anything but practice. There we go. Oh, hey. I want that. Cool. Now when I tab out, y'all will never know. The only sign is gone. Also, yo, Dubs, what's good? Hey, everybody. Hey, are you following Dubs? Are you following Dubs? Are you? Are you following that guy? Because you should. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy. You are? Good. You're ahead of the class. Xenonaut, isn't Xenonaut the bad guy from Kingdom Hearts? You know what? It's entirely possible because I have no idea what happens in Kingdom Hearts, and neither does anybody who's ever played Kingdom Hearts. That's just math. That's the facts. Are you following up? You gotta check. I can't check for you. I can't write your name on your underpants. Come on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Love you. I love you guys so much. You're so good. I'm like drop dead tired, and I'm just like, yeah. Gotta stream anyway. Everybody's great. Let's see. Enemy quantity reduced. Increased commander. Then there's custom difficulty. Man, I'm a little tempted. Like, I'm tired enough. I'm really tempted to just go in on recruit. I'm real tempted. I can come and make terrible decisions for you on chat if I want. I'm gonna keep it closed at the minute, because I'm weird and I'm tired. I'm a silly Billy, but I may page you later. Let's see what we got going on here. Auto resolve air combat check. Wait, is that checked? That's interesting. That's weird. Weird and tired, just like you, for real, for real. Yeah. Oh, right. Head pats and throwing things don't work because I'm using the wrong side. Man, I was so excited for the head pats, Beauty. Like I became flat-footed. I lost all initiative for a turn. No gods, no masters. Easy mode is valid. I think I'm gonna do soldier. Let's just see how it goes. We will play the tutorial because I want to see the lore. I like it. I like the lore.
The year is 2009. The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war. Tensions between capitalist and communist nations are at boiling point. Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial threat however we can.
That one guy's a
spent
jerk.
Gathering information on an enemy that few believe exist, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
War. Was that Huey? Lewis in the news? That was nothing. That was not a joke. Can't believe the aliens killed Gorbachev. Look. Whatever the CIA was doing with, like, putting plutonium in umbrella tips or whatever, right? Absolutely some aliens doing that shit. That shit was not thought of by humans. Had to be, like, cops or something. Loading screen, you're bringing me closer to alien fighting or whatever. The CIA has gone, fuck it, let's give the US citizens LSD. Yeah. Hey, let's throw weird chemical light bulbs into a subway and see what people report. Also things that the CIA has done. Like, fucking psychopaths over there in that department. Alright. Game features nested tooltips. Anywhere you see your text link, simply hover over it. These are really good. These are really good. Use the tooltips disappear when you move your mouse. You must lock them in place before you can do this. Lock tooltip by pressing the middle mouse button or simply waiting 3 seconds. The progress circle's in the top right. Oh, there it is. Locked. Lock this tooltip and open this link to proceed. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Xenonauts 2. We just read all the patch notes. Now we're going to play the game. I'm not good at it. Work on the radar array is now complete. Theoretically, Atlas Base should now be capable of tracking any alien UFOs within our radar range. Thank God. It wasn't exactly easy to borrow all those things you wanted. What happens now? We wait. An alien craft should pass by in the next few days. At that point, the General takes over, assuming he's returned from expedition. He'll be back. Until then, the Commander should be perfectly capable of filling in. That's me. I'm the Commander. Blue circle around your base indicates the radar range of the facility. UFOs flying into this area will be detected and then can be attacked using an interceptor craft. Change the speed. Geoscape anomalies. The 2 anomalies on the map signify hostile action that has raised local panic. They are not interactive, but they may indicate the presence of a possibly hidden problem in the affected region. However, at the start of the game, these are usually generated by UFOs as they fly around the map. There it is. Radar has detected a UFO. Shooting it down will prevent it from causing panic in the local region, and may spawn a UFO crash site tactical mission that allows you to recover valuable alien technology. Click the Launch Interceptors button to get your fighters ready for action. This panel allows you to select the aircraft to be launched at the target. Up to 3 aircraft can be formed into a squadron, but you currently only have 1. This has been selected for you automatically, so press the Launch Aircraft button and to proceed. Your interceptor has reached the UFO and are ready to initiate air combat. In the final game, this tutorial will explain the basics of air combat, but that part of the game is currently relatively unpolished, so we will simply auto-resolve the battle. I don't want to. Model's killing you? Thanks, I made him. Honestly, he's still in, like, super alpha version. I just haven't worked on him more, but God, I love him so much as is. UFO's been successfully shot down. If you're unhappy with the result, you could fight the battle manually and try to obtain a better one. Instead, please press the Accept Result button. This crashed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology and resources. Deploying a combat team to eliminate any surviving extraterrestrials at the crash site will allow recovery to begin. Launch the combat team. Here we go. You can launch dropships in the same way as you launched your interceptors earlier. As your Skyhawk dropship is already selected, click the Launch Aircraft button to proceed. This screen allows you to change the soldiers and equipment aboard the dropship being launched. However, let's simply press the Launch Dropship button and proceed to tactical combat. Yeah, because you can spend infinity hours in here. Hold the launch. General's back. Good time. Half a dozen trucks pulling up to the blast doors. Those appear to be cleaner vehicles. Seems highly improbable that the General would ever voluntarily join forces with them. Exactly. Commander, mount on alert. Deploy at the entry tunnel. Something's wrong. Should I ask how the 3D low poly are mech? I just really haven't had time to work on it. Streaming daily, scheduling things, and like doing the rest of administrative stream stuff has taken a lot of my time lately, and I just haven't been doing it. But that's also, it's the holiday season, and I have been very tired. I have weird baggage about the holiday season. I'm one of those guys who like doesn't call his family. But everyone's just like, how's your parents? It's like, man, you don't want to know. I don't want to know. Nobody wants to know, except for you, Kyle. Okay. Move the mouse to the edge of the screen to scroll. Or superior option, WASD. Rotate it using Q and E. This is my favorite part like, I know it's such a little thing. It is such a small thing to say, hey, my favorite part of Xenonauts 2 is the camera controls. And so many people would say, hey, Wobbly, that seems really weird. It's weird that you care so much about camera movement. But, like, if you ever go back and reinstall old classic XCOM, right, it's such a big deal being able to see around things. And in Xenonaut 1, you couldn't do that, and it was really frustrating. Like it was so hard to do. And now they added it in 2, and they switched everything to 3D, and it just, oh man, it's such an improvement. The presentation on this game is incredible. It's so good. Change the camera height using the mouse scroll wheel. Each unit in tactical combat uses time units to perform actions. These are refreshed each turn and are shared between all types of action. For example, a soldier that spends all their time units on movement would be unable to fire. Number of time units that a soldier has remaining is indicated by the green bar at the bottom of the UI. In this case, the soldier has 60 time units available. Welcome back to Atlas, General. Who are your new friends? Can't help but notice that they've got a lot of guns. The Xenonaut project has been terminated, Director. Lay down your weapons, there's no need for this to turn ugly. Earth is under attack, General, you know that. We're not going to surrender our planet without a fight. Director, you're making a mistake. There is no extraterrestrial threat. Open the blast doors and surrender, or people are going to get killed. No extraterrestrial threat? What happened to you? Director, this isn't a discussion. I'm giving you 5 minutes to make a decision. You're outnumbered, and there's nowhere to run. Think carefully. We surrender, what's the probability we turn up dead a week from now? Based on everything we know about the cleaners, approximately, yes. Yes, that would happen. That's what I figured. Now it seems like a good time to evacuate to the backup facility. The backup facility? I wasn't aware we had one. I know. So it was the General. Commander, we need your men to hold the tunnels while we get everything aboard the helicopter. Buy as much time as you can, but don't die. General's gone. We can't afford to lose you too. Cool. Plan a movement path for a soldier by left-clicking anywhere on the battlefield. Click the glowing plant tile to plan a movement path to it. The number at the end of the movement path shows how many time units the soldier will have remaining if they move to that location. Left-click the same tile again to order your soldier to perform the planned move. Rotation. You can rotate a soldier without moving them by right-clicking anywhere on the battlefield. It costs 1 time unit for every 45 degrees of rotation performed. Rotate the soldier to the highlighted direction and proceed. Finally, we should order the soldier to crouch. This makes the soldier harder to hit. It costs 4 time units to crouch, but it also costs 4 time units to uncrouch. Press the crouch button below to proceed. You can also just hit C. End turn. We have now spent all of our time units, so it's time to press end turn. All soldiers will refresh their time units at the start of a new turn. I would like to take one moment and point out that in the tutorial, this guy just gets here first. Like this dude is dedicated. Peter Ivanov, hey, there's like 100 cleaners outside. You were the first guy there. What do? Well, I take cover, dog. These dudes ain't gonna fuck themselves. Alien turn, let's go. It's the boys. All right. The green number on the left of the crosshair indicates the time unit cost of the shot. The white number on the right of the crosshair indicates the % chance to hit the target. Click the enemy to order your soldier to attack. Damage randomization. You scored a hit and inflicted 30 damage. Weapons will inflict between 50 and 200% of their damage value with each hit, depending on the part of the body. Your soldier has enough time units to attack again, so fire a second shot. You've successfully killed an enemy. As your soldier does not have enough time units remaining to perform any further attacks, we will select the next soldier. Press space to mark your current soldier inactive and automatically select the next closest active soldier. Noah Adams. Hover over the highlighted enemy. The squares drawn between the shooter and the target represent the shot path. The path is green where the weapon is within unit range, but the path turns orange where the weapon is firing beyond its recommended maximum range. Weapons have a lower hit chance and inflict reduced damage when attacking beyond maximum range. Click the target to attack them. So hang on. 44%, 77%. Yeah, so in an actual game, I would never make this decision. But, you know, they're showing you the thing. Unfortunately, your soldier missed their shot and inflicted no damage on the target. Press space to switch to the next active soldier. Short-range weapons. The soldier is armed with a shotgun, which is much more effective at close range. Move the soldier to the highlighted tile. Nobody's overwatching? No kidding. Most weapons have several fire modes with varying accuracy and time unit costs. The most expensive fire mode is selected by default when targeting an enemy, as more expensive fire modes provide more accuracy per time unit spent. However, at this range, it would be preferable to fire 2 shots at lower accuracy due to the weapon's short-range hit chance bonus on the weapon. Hover over the target and use the right click to change to the cheaper fire mode option, then attack. Although the shot had a high hit chance, your soldier still missed. Bad luck happens in this game. Part of the challenge is learning how to best mitigate it when it does happen. In this case, simply attack the target the second time. Thankfully, no more bad luck. What the fuck, Nightboats? Cover. The shot has a low hit chance because there's a large intervening cover object on the shot path. Full details of how the hit chance is calculated is shown at the bottom right of the screen. In this case, the crates are reducing it by 60%. Only the highest intervening cover value is used to reduce hit chance, and any cover or crouched units adjacent to the shooter are always ignored. Most terrain in Xenonauts 2 is destructible, something the player can use to their advantage. Select the highlighted soldier by clicking on them. Free fire mode allows soldiers to target anything they want. In this case, you can use it to destroy the intervening crates. Hold down Control to activate free fire mode, and then click on the crates. Fucking 9 vote. I am looking over there and I can only hear it in like the most aggressive like TV pundit voice, right? They're coming to our base, suck our dicks and call us gay? Like they're making the frogs real sexy. Stole it from Gianni, so of course it's good. Oh my god, are you funny laundering? Did you just funny launder me? Oh my god, I can't believe that you're coming in here with these laundered jokes. Oh shit. Oh. Grenades can be effective at inflicting damage and removing cover in an area. Click the button for the demolition charge as selected as the active weapon. Grenades travel in an arc, allowing them to be thrown over walls or cover objects. Click the highlighted tile to throw the grenade. Oh my god, Beauty Shit, thank you for grabbing that. Holy fuck. They put things in the water to make his consultant doctor for an erection lasting more than 24 hours. Wake up, sheeple! I'm gonna start charging y'all for these line reads. already woke up with an erection lasting more than 24 hours. Yeah, whichever that covers it. 100% we're good, Doc. Okay, alright. Guys, I'm gonna stop sounding like a conservative talk show host for a little bit. Let's finish this tutorial. Oh, can't shoot big gun, shoot little gun instead. Bam. Mans fall down. Low time unit cost for firing the pistol allow your soldier to fire again. Oh, holy shit, Dave. This should cover the free penis enhancement pundit voices. The trick is you just have to sound really disgusted all the time by everything. Final soldier has a decision to make. Their shotgun is relatively inaccurate at this range. The target is behind heavy cover. Closing the distance and flanking the target might be beneficial. Using shot preview mode will allow us to make the decision about whether this is worthwhile. Click the highlighted tile and plot a move path. Shot preview mode allows you to show the hit chance and time unit cost for taking a shot from the end of the currently displayed move path. To see the values for your current position, hover over the highlighted enemy. Hold Shift key while still hovering over the target to activate shot preview mode. I love this, by the way. Look at that. Look at that increase. You don't gotta fuck around. You just find out. It's great. To proceed, click the target while shot preview mode is active. To just, do it. Cool, we did it. Parker, get me pictures of that erection! Doctors hate this one simple trick to turn you into a tripod. You're home, your headphones are somewhere. Oh god. Are you blasting weird shit to all of your neighbors? Penis Parker! Okay, alright. Helicopter's up. We're escaping, I guess. No! Baldman! He hated that we all called him Baldman, but he's dead now, so, whatever. If unit ends its turn with enough time units remaining to fire its weapon, they may then prefer Overwatch fire during the enemy turn. Suppressing an enemy will prevent Overwatch fire, and flashbangs are a good way to generate suppression. Select the flashbang and throw it at the highlighted tile. Parker, I want naked pictures of Spider-Man! What do you mean, how can you tell it's Spider-Man if he's naked? Parker, generate a nude tane! Can I get a nude tane? I'm willing to keep doing this. I'm willing to keep going. Oh, man. Dubs, what is this? And they'll shove all kinds of tech up your ass to make you buy that cheap commie Android shit! Parker, convince that sexy Spider-Man to do a boudoir shoot! I want centerfolds, Parker! I didn't know I could do this voice. I'm discovering this in real time along with all of you. I had no idea I could manage this. Alright, okay. Each tile of smoke reduces the hit chance of a shot passing through it, so smoke grenades are an excellent way to protect your boys. Select the smoke grenade, throw it at the highlighted tile. And new Lethal Company tech. See, the problem is that I don't have enough, vitriol and venom in me to write these lines off the cuff. I'm actually too pleasant and agreeable. to just, like, come up with something really fucked up all of a sudden. However, chat, you can feed me a bunch ahead of time and I'll try to remember them. Nice work. Once we're clear of the base, transmit the coordinates for the backup facility. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the move and leave. And we'll actually play the game. And the praise is going on in spirit. I appreciate the praise. Oh my god. I need to spend some time just like working on the layouts and the assets and like the whole stream thing. The stream's been getting bigger and it feels like it's a more important decision every time I make something now. Like for the screen. And I need to kill that. I need to kill that in me. Cause man, fucking around is like respectfully, it's the brand, you know? Amuro, have you been focusing on making quota instead of dying every planet? Alpha might not be able to take it. Oh my god, it's fine. Fuck you, Chief Scientist. Have you considered researching the inside of your ass, considering how far up there you are? You, get in there and fuck that spider with this shovel. I need to make quota. Get in the robot, Shinji. I need photos of Neon Genesis Spider-Man. These are getting weird, everybody. These are getting real weird. Hold everything. Hey, I think that this plot is better anyway. I'm into it. Extraterrestrial activity appears to follow a mathematically predictable pattern. Exponential growth. We're nearing the end of the curve. Plain English. UFOs arriving in our skies will soon begin to increase rapidly in size and /or quantity. The aliens will launch a full-blown invasion. How long do we have? Weeks. Couple months at most. Make the most. Yo, we're gonna place a base. We're gonna place a base. Let's see. We could protect a lot of ocean, I guess. We could be Amerocentric and protect America. Honestly, like, the default base was a pretty good position. So if we shoot stuff down over water, it kind of becomes an issue, you know? Hippity hoppity, your corpse is company property! Parker, get on Dolly and generate me Spider-Man, Elsa, frozen pregnant, Joker preg, buried alive! Now! Parker, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lolly, god damn it, Parker! Oh, man. Glorious Japan base. Glorious Japan base? Ooh. Dare we? Dare we do cool Japan base? We could also just make our screen as confusing as possible by putting it way over there. Man, I wish that this weren't such like a cut and dried thing. You know? Because like you want to protect like the most landmass that you can. So it's always like Central America or like Africa or Italy, you know, Madagascar. How else are we gonna build Gundams if we aren't in Japan? Advise against the UK? What? You don't want to protect tiny fascist islands? Japanese mecha are better because they fold the robot 10,000 times! I'm sorry, Dubs. If it's any consolation, America is rapidly becoming big Christo-fascist island, so, like, you know. Oh, so you reject a big fascist island instead? Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna go right here. Well, actually, wait a minute. Maybe there is a benefit. Because if there's a bunch of shit that happens over water, then we, well, I guess we don't recover any shit from crash sites that way, so, like, that's actually a problem. You know what? I might suggest this on their Discord. I might go over there and leave some feedback and just be like, "Hey, mans, I had a thought, kind of a big deal here, huh?" Choose base name. Africa? No. New Year. No, that's terrible. Hey, chat, name my base. Name my base. I'm tired. I'm tired and dumb. The Pleasure Dome. Bruce. Outer Heaven. Poop Town. Poop Town. Black Tar Heroin Factory. Oh no, I can only get black tar heroin. Black tar heroin fits exactly the character limits. This has to be intentional. Read into everything, chat. Trojan horse. JJJ's big cock-sucking newspaper. God damn it, Parker, don't write that. Oh, man. Wait, what if we just named it, Terrorist Town? Is Terrorist Town taken? Can we call that a thing? The Daily Bugle. Sandland. I am going to I think I'm gonna go with Pleasure Dome. Pleasure Dome's really good. Tomato Town, Tilted Towers. Oh my god. What if we just named it Fortnite? Salad Kingdom. Oh, I know. How about this? How about this? What about no aliens? He-Man Xeno-Hater. Aw, man. The He-Man Xeno-Hater Club don't fit. Why is there a character limit on this? Thunder Cube. Oh man, Xeno-Haters Anonymous is, I do like a Xeno-Haters club. Dubs, thank you so much for haters. I appreciate it. Fuck yeah. Alright, we're launching. We're taking it. Xeno-Haters club for sure. It's genius, brilliant, insidious even. All right. Let's take a look at some stuff here. So we're down a hangar, we're down some ships. Our training capacity sucks real bad. Let's see. We got 12 soldiers, 5 scientists, 5 engineers. We are a shoestring project. Also, hey, this is something that actually I think is cool. They have sort of addressed my complaint with this, because I was talking to, so I've got like a big post about Xenonauts in general and how I don't really like a lot of its art style. it's very functional, right? It's good. It's technically accomplished. And I don't, like, dislike it actively, but it doesn't set the tone correctly for me a lot of the time. And in that, I was talking about how XCOM was, like, a completely deniable organization in that game, right? The idea is very much that, like, nobody wants to acknowledge that this is real, nobody wants to acknowledge that it's happening, but we're all trying to do something about it anyway, right? Yeah, a lot of the art in the first game felt very WikiHow. It's not super different in the second one. It's definitely better. They've definitely improved things a lot visually, but, like, it's still, like, very well lit. Like, here, let's look at our office stores, like, bright lights, you know, well-lit facilities, you know, all this sort of stuff. It doesn't give you the vibe that, like, we're operating this stuff with the lights out because we don't want people looking in the windows, you know? Yeah, these are stock photo mans. Yeah, ballistic clipboard. Like, that's just, like, a thing. Now, the original XCOM, due to, like, color palette limitations, had a lot of, like, inky black shadows and dark stuff. Hang on. Let me do this real quick. XCOM screenshots. Oh my god, I'm only getting the new ones. Fuck off. I don't like the new XCOMs. I didn't enjoy them. XCOM Classic and it's still dropping 3D shit. Fuck you. Fine. XCOM UFO Defense? Here we go. So, let's see what we can find. See if I can find, like, some good screenshots. It's all battle map. It's all battle map stuff real quick. Come on. Show me some screenies here of, like, the UI. Of, like, the base UI. You're gonna have to open a website or two. Because there's, like, a couple of really good pieces of art in there that, like, sell this Men in Black, highly deniable ops thing. And I think that the market screen is maybe the most powerful of all of them. Yeah, here it is. I got it. Oh, here we go, actually. Let me get the window capture pulled up for everybody. Properties, Jimmy, no. Firefox, here we go. This might look a little weird. Yeah, it's gonna stretch it funny, so I gotta full screen this if I'm gonna, like, make it look right. Is this the thing? Fuck. Come on, give me that screenshot. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's just very small. All right, so let's break this down and take, like, a pretty solid look at, like, what's going on here. We've got a guy, like, in half shadow with a briefcase full of presumably unsequential bills, right? Like real sketch stuff. Like going on. So, like, that's shifty and shady and wild. And then there's, like, the team of businessmen, like, looking on from the shadows and, like, all this stuff. It sends, like, this really just chilling vibe. In general. Let me back up a little bit. We'll talk a little bit more about it as well. So here's a night mission. I'll pull it up too for everybody. If you take a look at this, notice how, like, inky black all the shadows are. And part of that's just, like, they didn't have color palettes to, like, support all this stuff. Right? But it just, I don't know, the vibes are impeccable, I think. I think that they're just fascinating and, like, visually cool. Can't take new comp story seriously because they're practically used brain in a jar as a plot point, so you can't trust anything that happens, actually. Yeah, but, like just visually and aesthetically. And one of the things that, like, if you play Xenonauts 1, everything is super above board, right? Like it's a very American agency. It looks very American. It looks very, like, 1930s to 1950s America, like, war effort kind of stuff. Everything's upstanding, you know, polished, bright colors, and, like, all that stuff. And they still are kind of doing that a little bit. Ooh, let's get the window capture out of here. Swap this back in real quick. Put chat back where it needs to be so I can read it. Yeah, the old 256 color palette. Yeah. Well, like, man, video games used to have a lot more, man, there's a word for it. It might be chiaroscuro, I think, maybe. Where, like they just had this, like, really intense use of deep black shadow, and I really liked it. Yeah, it was a product of limitations for sure, but, like, it's so pretty. It's so visually stunning. There's like tons of like highly readable, great contrast. They do a lot of things with shadow that make you like have to perceive stuff through the lens of imagination. And again, like so much of it was limitation, but it was so effective. It really let you build stuff in your mind. It was really conducive to, I think, fan art too. Oh, Az, what have you done? Parker, get me some crack cocaine! Az, that's amazing. Yeah, just look at the old Amiga games. It looked fucking amazing, even though they played like Garbo. Yeah, Tenebrism. That was the other name. Thank you, Unregistered Hypercamp 2. Thank you. Thank you. That was absolutely what I was looking for. Yeah, 90s comic style was great vibes. And, like, look, Xenonauts 2 is handily, like, in contender for my, like, Game of the Year every year thing. I just really love everything it's got going on. But visually, it could be a lot darker. It could be a lot grittier and weirder. Right? Because, like, everything is sort of clinically presented. It feels like an operating table to me, more than it feels like a weird sketch, extra-governmental security agency running on plausible deniability and illegal money. You know? Your art feels a bit washed out. Like, hang on. Let's do a thing real quick, just for funsies. I'm gonna pull up the filters property, right? And let's just see how this looks, because I've never done this. Maybe it is color corrections. Color? Yeah. Contrast up. Brightness down. Hue shift. Maybe selectively. Just like give everything a little bit of a thing. Color multiply. What if we just like palletize it? Just a bit. This is a lot. This is a lot of palletizing, actually. Let's reduce the palletizing pretty incredibly. Jaundice force. Yeah, sorry. I can only do so much with like quick tools. But like I don't know. I feel like it has some legs, you know. Maybe not this dark for sure. You know, but just blackening in them shadows, darkening it up a whole lot, adding some purples. It's pretty small on my screen, so like I'm not sure exactly how it reads, but like I don't know. I like this kind of thing. I think it's interesting. Let's get that off of there though. Like before, after. I don't know. It's a whole situation. Let's get that filter off of there. Higher contrast might help. You like the industrial lighting? Yeah. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, Glumberon. I'm not. I don't mean to like criticize it like overtly and just be like, oh, it's not good. It's very technically accomplished. I really appreciate all the rendering and stuff. It's just, I don't know. I like the idea that it's all back alley dealings and like, you know, handshakes and dropped promises. When you're in a big fuck up facility, you get this unique kind of shitty lighting. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like I think we're both right, honestly, when it comes to it. I think that like moving it into this kind of like weird lighting is good, right? But I think that like I still think that they could like punch it up a little bit. Punch it up, make it a little bit more nervous. Questionable art choices with amazing ones. Look up Anvil of Dawn? Send me a DM about it, and I'll consider checking it out. Could also help if the uniforms looked less uniform. Yeah, like, what are you gonna do? Drum a guy out of the Corps because his from the aliens, the secret alien fighter corps, because he doesn't turn his collars down? Like, that's interesting, Adamant. I'd take a look at that. I'd see how it's going. Oof. Anyway, let's get back to it. Sorry, head empty, getting real excited. Now, last time we played, we took chat names, so I'm gonna do that again. Who wants to die for Earth? Who wants to die for Earth, chat? I assure you, you will die. Beauty Joe, you're in. Chocolate Dave, you're in. Adam and Argvile, I make no promises, but you're in. No, some people may say, some people may feel upset that they are not getting a character model representing them that is of their preferred gender, but I am sorry, we are in a crisis brought upon us by alien forces. Your gender will be assigned by the government at random. Alright, let's see. We got Glumveron as Million. Okay. Glumberon as Million. Never Knows Best. You're in. Who was after that? Grimlock Master. You know what? You're a first-time chatter, but, like, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll take it. Welcome to the community. Consider hitting the follow button. Adamant Archvile, let's do it. Oh man, barely fits. Barely fits, Adamant Archvile. Alright, one more. I'm seeing Unconquered Fun. Unconquered Fun, you seem to be our last for this round of recruiting. Alright. It's now closed. Genders in this economy! Can't believe I'm getting a government-assigned gender. I wish to be part of the wave after wave of people sent against the killbots until they reach their pre-designated kill limit and shut down, sir! Some of these are real good bootlicker lines, everybody. I love you. Oh, you got 2 arc files? Oh shit, you did get 2 arc files. I'm sorry. Hang on. Yo, Felix, it's you. I'm putting you in, coach. I'm coach and I'm putting you in. You! Yo, Felix, your sub was so perfectly timed that you get the LMG! Congratulations! Show them what they've won, chat! It's okay, Adam and Arcfile. We're gonna be redoing gear based on stats here in like just a second. Right, because like we got a lot of strength and reflexes and a lot of people here. Yes. Oh, stun baton's now just like a secondary weapon in the offhand. Okay, cool. Yeah, cause see how Glum has like a lot of strength? Glum's probably gonna end up with that LMG. This guy with low strength probably gonna end up with a shield and a pistol. Like we gotta redo some stuff, you know. So let's take a look here. Grab a shield. Carry weight 15 time unit penalty. Oh, this is lighter actually. That's kind of impressive. Never Knows Best. Got another rifleman here. Grimlock, you're looking real weak. But look at your accuracy, though. See that? Your accuracy is better than our existing sniper. So you're gonna change roles here. We're gonna give you that. What else can I hand you? Oh, don't be so sure, Grimlock. Alright, Beauty, you got minor accuracy debuff. I'm a sicko, and you know what I love giving all of my dudes? I love giving everybody explosives. We've already got one of those, so let's give you one of these. I know that, like, keeping weight high is actually important. Let's see. Chocolate Dave, you've actually got a lot of strength to you. Shotguns are real good. I feel like I want another shield person. But maybe not. Where's the checkbox for heavy armor? They talked it up. Yeah, there it is. We'll add heavy armor to anybody who can wear it. Yeah. As you don't get the heavy armor, sorry. That's fine. Grimlock, I don't think you need it. I want you to stay up, actually. I want you to not die. So that seems important to me. Okay, and what do we got? Right, the heavy launcher. I remember the heavy launcher. We got 2 snipers. Who's got a lot of strength? Does anybody have, like, a ton of strength that we're not really using correctly? Glumberin and Arc Vial. Honestly, well, you two want a lot of time units so that you can move fast. You know what? You know what? Hey, Chocolate Dave. I might be making a mistake here, but how do you feel about explosions? Do you feel good about explosions? You feel good about explosions. Cool, cool, cool. 13 time unit penalty, that's fine. Alright. Oh, hey, we got 3 more names. Hey, chat, clamber in chat if you want to die for the cause. Last time I, like, took notes and tried to keep, like, a register so we didn't have any repeats or anything, but I don't think I care now. Blue Jello, you were not added last time. These people are bench sitters. They're replacements. Lumina Flare, I see you. Big Dummy, I don't think that we talk very much, but you know what? You can go in, it's fine. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got everybody sorted. A lot of riflemen going on here. Seems good, seems good. Okay, back to the carrier. Our actual away team. Let's continue making sure everybody's pockets are very full whenever possible. How much does a weight of 6? Might be fine. Now, do I have to equip it? Or does it just live in the inventory and do work? I'm not sure. Regardless, I can imagine how Chocolate Dave with the grenade launcher might run into a little bit of smoke inhalation danger. So, you know. Same for all the frontliners, actually. I mean, what is a grenade launcher if not just like a really, really, really good I fit this on there. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, that's fine. How much does this weigh? 12. Stun baton is 12. Get some smoke grenades. Actually. I'm forgetting how good smoke is, I think. Let's pull these off. I've been watching One Piece, and Smoker's a cool guy. I mean, he's not cool, but, like, his power's neat. Let's smoke some aliens, huh? Let's make alien jerky. Time units are down a little. Accuracy's down a little. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think anybody's like got it too bad, you know. Just realized that Dave has like 60% accuracy, so that might be an issue later. Let's take a look at our base now. Our training capacity is bad. Okay. If there are more soldiers than training capacity at a base, your soldiers will not be able to train effectively, and training efficiency of the base will decline, reducing the progress points gained by soldiers. So we need to deal with that. We need to get that going real fast. Okay. Power capacity, 90 out of 150. We have enough space for people. That's why you need the booms. I'm hoping that we don't all die, so that'll be cool. Alright. You don't need a hangar. Rotate building. Ah, I see. That button will rotate it. I would like to get another hangar soon. We probably need to get a training center. Plus 12 to training capacity, so I just need one. Okay, so let's plan some stuff here. Workshops. We're going to build these out this way. Labs, we can build these out this way. Storerooms, we'll build these out here, I guess. Radar array. Okay. I think the living quarters are going to be fine for now. Adjacency is plus 4 living capacity. We could also put in another generator, but I don't... As long as it's adjacent, it'll be good. Good and better and good. Medical center. What does this do? Do we not have a medical center? We don't have a medical center. Okay. 2.5 HP per day heal. Okay, actually, this seems kind of important. So what's the cost? 350 grand? We got a lot of money. We'll go ahead and put those in there. We've got enough living quarters. Let's... How much is it for a hangar? It's only 100,000 for a hangar? Well, let's put another one in here. There's no adjacency bonus, but that also means that it's good to like hide it in a corner. Okay. Okay, so I think that'll do for that. We're gonna spend a lot of money up front, you know? We're gonna hire scientists. We have 5, I guess? Research capacity's 5 anyway. Alright, we'd have to build a whole new lab if we were gonna hire anybody else. So that's fine. Check our research. Situation analysis is already started. Engineering, air weapons, ablative plating, and autocannons. Produces 1 autocannon weapon for our interceptors. Let's check on our interceptors. What do we got? Armor, guns, and an extra fuel pod. 15%. Damage 5. I think that we can build... Let's have our engineers build an extra gun, you know? Actually, yeah, let's start production on this, because we're going to have to outfit our next Angel anyway. So, 25 grand? We'll do that. That'll be fine. Alright, how many engineers do we have? We have 5, so we're good. We're good here, and that's construction. We're set on that. Now let's take a look at our soldiers here. Man, this guy's got bad reflexes. Unconquered Fun? Your accuracy is really good, but you are not going to be taking any turns. And Az, you're so weak. You're so puny. Puny little baby man. Alright, well. The only way to train you is to send you to violence. Alright. Payload points, huh? Each interceptor has a payload capacity representing the total maximum weight of the equipment it can load and carry. Oh, so a gun is 5. I couldn't put 2 guns on this thing if I wanted to. Okay, well. Still, I think I'm going to need the spare for this other Angel. And if not, we'll sell it again. It'll be fine. Alright, well, I think that our administrative stuff is done. We've got our starting projects going. It's whatever. Some of the plain lore made you look stuff up because you're a nerd? Did you find out anything cool? Oh, Unconquered Fun, I was talking about your stats. Your reflexes are, like, below 40. You are very slow to react. Just don't get anyone injured, no need for medical. Health insurance is a scam, but not for the reasons that the liberal left would tell you. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, we can go back to Atlas Base. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go get our shit. From the Xeno Haters Club. Okay. There's a way to tell me who is where in the dropship, right? I remember this. I remember modules, heavy armor. How do I do that? Because I remember positioning everybody very specifically before. I'm gonna just hit launch and see what happens. Maybe not. Hang on. It might have been, like, by slot? I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to... We'll figure it out later. Don't worry about your reflexes, it's just latency. Unconquered Fun out here defending the Earth via dial-up. TU is time units. It means that you think fast and you work fast, basically. Mm-hmm. Wi-Fi's okay if you're next to the router. You get out of here with that. No. Uninstall. Okay. Important data and supplies were left behind when our organization evacuated Atlas Base. As their assault teams recently departed the base, the cleaner forces now present are lightly armed. Eliminate the hostile units within the facility so we can reclaim what we need to continue the war. Kill everybody. This is an important mission. Left a lot of important things behind, including years of data. We need to clear the facility of hostiles so we can recover what we need. The main cleaner force has already returned home, so hopefully this won't be too bad. If you run into the general, well, it's not the time to be sentimental. He's not on our side. We'll see if we can recover his body, though. It's a stealth chopper. Okay, so this is cool. This wasn't in here the last time we played this. We're gonna stack up on this doorway. Maybe stack up on 2 doorways. I didn't actually want to do that. That was the wrong button to press. Send Grimlock this way. Oh, we can't close the door. We can only open it. Alright, well, let's end this turn. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to open that door yet. Surprise, assholes! Oh, I see. It'll close at the end of the turn. Let's see. 100% chance to hit. Alright. God damn it! It's back! It's happening again, everybody! Jesus Christ. Man. Yo, I don't know. I just always have this shit happen. Certain backseat with a grenade goes in the other gun. I know. I don't know what causes that shit. Like, just in the abstract. I really wish that I did. Because, like, fuck, man. Dangle. Alright, 58 health, so we got a little wounded there. How bad are y'all from that grenade? Pretty rough, actually. Alright, we got time units for people. This doorway is not good cover, so I'm trying to get people moved, but I have to be respectful of where a lot of these doors are, you know? Peeking through the shelves. Az is out of time units because he decided to blow himself up. I think it's time to move Chocolate Dave. Oh, that's cool. I like the box falling over. That was a neat idea. Unconquered Fun, we cannot count on to do reaction fire. So moving him up right now is kind of a bad idea. But we can move him to a more advantageous position, I suppose. Smoke that out. Standing up or sitting down. Not a ton of remaining time units, but I think that's fine. Now there's 2 of them! Shoot. How do I check their bag? There's a way to look at inventory. There it is. Okay, so this Unconquered Fund does not have a mask. So that's a thing. I don't know that I can blow up blast doors either. Further, I think I would end up just destroying my own cover. We're gonna pop that open, I guess. The mouse affects this box. The mouse affects the box. That's fun. I like that. That's cute. It doesn't have a mask. It cannot be smoker. Correct. Leave him with 3 time units. That's not enough. Oof. I'm having to remember, like, how do I safely progress? Trade a couple of heals since we have a quiet moment. Because I want them to, like, pop that door and then get absolutely lit the fuck up by everybody, if possible. So I'm trying to keep time units sort of high. Keep fast reactions up and kicking. But I also don't want to expose people and put them outside of cover. That was a clumsy move. Gotta go ahead and put that. Take that off the hotbar for you. Chocolate Dave, as much as I appreciate the zeal. Let's see. All right. I think that'll do it for right now. Let's see what happens. Oh, Beauty Joe hasn't acted this turn? Yeah, Beauty Joe's kind of ripe to get shot in the ass, huh? You know what we'll do? I'm going to do an amount of retreating. Not everybody can have a good sightline, and I'm a little worried that these guys are going to open fire through Glum. That's no good. And we need some people to watch this, like, sort of back area here, I think. There we go. That's fine, actually. That's fine. We're gonna wait. Nope, waiting. Everybody's waiting. Okay, you're supposed to shoot the guy, not the shelf. That was sort of what I expected, though. Hey, look, a spot with no smoke opened up. Wait a minute, do you have a... Oh, they've got a respirator anyway. No respirator. But I think that it's safe on that one tile right there. Yeah, a little bit of stun going through that. I'm glad you're fast, Glum. Alright, who's got the most time units? 39. 39. Alright, let's do this. 50% times 3. Oh, the smoke is causing some problems here. How much damage? You know what? Let's just hit him. Yeah, all right. This bed's in the way, isn't it? Oh, shit. 34. I guess opening that door did kind of, like, limit our options here. What about you? What do you got? You can't. You, however. Would you look at that? Odds improved. There we go. What an excellent 3-stack right there. That went great. Beauty Joe, we're going to have you open some doors. Okay. We'll get Grimlock in here. So that's great. We got that wing secured. Now it's all just question marks everywhere else. Unconquered Fun, your reaction speed is so low. But at the same time, like, Sniper's kind of an Overwatchy class, you know? Az has got good reactions. We're learning that. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to turn towards it. I just want you to turn that direction, please. Please, buddy. Stop opening doors. Dave can watch the back. It's my plan to kind of flush through this hallway next. Somebody's moving around. Stop clicking the doors. I know. I'm trying. Alright, well, I think it's safe to just kind of wholesale move up through here. Beauty Joe was one of our best soldiers last playthrough. Right? So, I expect great things. I'm gonna break Glum off to be part of the main force here. These doorways are a little bit crowded for a full 4-stack. Guy with the light machine gun can hang out there. It'll be fine. Please just don't shoot any of your friends. It upsets me that you can't crouch. Alright. Let's hope nothing fucked up happens. No enemies opened anything. That's good to see. Takes... how many time units? 18 to fire this thing. 12 if I'm being real froggy about it. Yeah, that'll do. Let's see, we've got a couple of good rifles going on here. You! I recognize you. All of you! Why don't I remember anything about you? Doesn't matter. I will not allow you to interfere. It's alright. Neither will Chocolate Dave. 35% chest hit. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's go! No! Dave! Sucks to your ass, Mar. 22 left over. That's not good enough. What about this? Can you hit? 70% chance? Alright, but what about using this? 100% chance to hit. Done. Thread of the needle. Dave is bleeding. Does anybody else have a med kit that I can run up there and fix Dave with? Yes! 32 remaining. There we go. All right, Chocolate Dave is back in action. Well, now we know that we've cleared this entire wing. Whatever's left is going to be over here. Leaking badass juice. Hey, Phoenix of the Light, hello and welcome. Welcome, everybody. I hope... Honestly, it does my heart good to see everybody showing up for some Xenonauts 2, because I love me some Xenonauts 2, and I would love the excuse of, yay, it does numbers to play more of it. They just dropped a huge patch, so we're checking that out today. Meanwhile, you've done jack and shit. Yo, having done security as a profession for a little while, doing jack and shit is good, actually. Means you didn't have to do jack or shit. Always an important function of your day. Take to fire this thing 24 on a snap. There's no chance Unconquered Fun's going to shoot anybody in the back because that would require reaction times. Okay, just had to check our corner. All right, let's see what we got. I feel conflicted. Yeah, because even shooting past somebody, it's like a 1/4 chance that like you will hit them. Actually, wait, let's pull this guy real quick. Oh no, if they're crouching, you're clear. You can build these 2-tiered firing lines as long as people are down on an E. Lesson learned. Very useful, actually. I love this. So when I was playing PlanetSide 2, I was talking about this the other day when I was reminiscing about my friend Verdia. one of the things that we used to do is we had a rule called down in front, right? And if you were doing, you know, an action with your squad and like you were together, you just had to ask yourself a really simple question. And this is really good for all first-person shooters, if you're playing with people. And the question is there a friend in front of me? If there is not a friend in front of you, hit the fucking crouch button. Because the guy who's behind you can help you shoot. But not if he has to shoot through your dumbass. And he will. Like, I guarantee you, he will shoot you. So 100%, if you are playing a team shooter, right, and you are not behind a guy, right? Yeah, this also applies to airsoft. It applies to concerts. Are you the guy in front? Make sure people behind you can see. Makes you think of your time playing Arma. Oh, yeah, I was never like super hardcore like an Arma guy or anything, but like yeah, like honestly, I've played video games with some Arma people and they're pretty easy to play games with, man. They understand sort of like how to move in a group a lot of times. Mm, 0% chance to do anything from there. I guess I'll break Az off into this group. And this group will collapse over on this doorway. I'm waiting for one of these doors to pop open and some dude to just get absolutely filled with Overwatch. Hey, dude, what's good? Oh. Okay. All right, then I guess. Door breach. I was so excited for that dude to just get like turned to a fine red mist and then just like nothing. And just one guy pops him with a pistol from behind because he's looking the wrong way like a moron. Standing in the dead center of the room where he's categorically the most exposed. Like, oh man. I guess this team will just continue clearing side hallways. Or not clearing them, but just like maintaining. Because this is the last room to go into. Chocolate Dave is going to have the opportunity to do the worst possible thing where Chocolate Dave is at, so I'm going to move Chocolate Dave up. Less cover, but still kind of important. Wait, what? They must be, like, in the corner somewhere. There they are. Beauty Joe might take a shot here, but I think... No, because if I do this, he's not going to be able to... Well, what am I doing? I've got an Overwatch team on the other door. Let's clear that barricade, shall we? And they missed. Goodbye, idiot. Good job, Xeno scum. You see why why do I keep fragging myself, Glum? Tell me. Please, if you have knowledge, I want it. I want to know why I keep blowing myself up. No, that is not what I'm doing. That's not true at all. My dude's literally dropping at their feet. It always happens when I'm trying to go for a long throw, actually. I did not. Beauty Joe did not frag himself for even a second. He did great. Yeah, no, it tells you when there's a wall in the way. It's like a whole thing. Yo, Chocolate Dave got a purple heart. I'm sorry, a crimson heart. If you get shot by aliens, it's different. It's a different award. Really, the problem is walling. I think what's my guess is that I'm hitting ceilings. I think the throw arc goes too high. You could stop buttering the grenades. No, the flavor's important. Man, Chocolate Dave's gonna be out for a month after taking a bunch of bullets. Yeah. Step back, well clear. Man. And promotions for everybody. Oh, we got 8 cleaner submachine guns, too. What does that mean? What can we do with that? Situation analysis is still another 20 hours. Okay. It hasn't even been a day. We just did great. Oh, right. I needed to take a look at the aircraft screen. There it is. This is the loadout menu I was looking for. I wanted to move Unconquered Fun back here and Grimlock back over here. Heavy weapons are going to go behind our fast guys because they're going to punch the quickest hole. Then the rest of these are just going to be riflemen. Current status airborne. Okay, cool. Oh, right. It still has to come home. Alright, let's hit the geoscape. Aerial warfare, combat vehicles. Autopsy of the cleaner agent. Let's see. Huh? Ah, Commander, please tell me how to do my... Yeah, that is my job. My job is to tell you how to do your job, because someone has to. You self-indulgent fuck. I think I have to wait for this to be done, don't I? Let's wait. Let's wait for the situation analysis to be complete. There we go. Commander, it seems like the covert stage of the invasion is coming to an abrupt end, so I'm officially handing control of our organization over to you. Right now, we need someone with military experience in charge. As the cleaners have clearly taken an interest in us, I'm going to start digging into them. We still don't know who they are, just that they appear like clockwork after alien activity and erase any evidence, including unfortunate eyewitnesses. I'll let you know if I discover anything interesting. Of course, our primary goal is to learn enough about the extraterrestrials to figure out how to defeat the invasion. Now, we finally developed the technology to reliably track alien activity. Your soldiers and pilots can start conducting missions against them. I'm sure our chief scientist would be delighted to look at any extraterrestrial corpses or alien equipment you can bring back to base. If we're lucky, he might even be able to reverse engineer some of it for our own use. Incidentally, please resist the temptation to strangle the man with his own lab coat. We need him for the war effort. He's quite literally a genius, and we could not replace him even if we tried. Trust me, we have tried. Our final task will be to increase our funding and expand our organization so we can protect the entire planet. As regions are bound to fall under alien control if we leave them undefended for too long, but we'll let you work out the details there. Let's get started. Coffee in the pot. Okay. Sign research project. Here we go. Cool, it lets you know. Let's get aerial warfare going. It'll take us 6 days at our current speed. We could get a second base. So far, friendly fire has been a big... Dropping grenades has been the biggest thing. How are the Xenos? Oh, you know, malicious, bloodthirsty. The usual. You know, that stuff. More leg space in the chopper. Truth. Okay. Let's take a look at our soldiers real quick. Or our armory screen. Is it armory? Yeah. Yeah, because we need to put in our guys. All right, Lumina Flare, we're gonna put you in. Unassigned, you're going on the Skyhawk. Who else was wounded? Yeah, Az and Felix are hurt, and they will be coming off of the Skyhawk. Glum, you gotta tough it out. Sorry. Big dummy, let's grab that. All right, let's see what everybody's strengths are. Because we got a few new people in here. Lumina, what can you do? What can you do that's real good? You are incredibly balanced as a rifleman, it turns out. Crazy. We're going to pull that off, and we're going to add more stun grenades to the party. You might think frags are good, but yo, smoking dudes is smoking dudes in this game. Soldier health. Leave you where you're at. Blue Jello, what are you good at? Actually, wait, let's look at this accuracy. 48 with the assist. 47. What about Big Dummy? See, Big Dummy gets to stay rifleman, for sure. Confirmed. What about heavy armor? Yeah, we can give you heavy armor. We can throw you another smoke. Yeah, losing one time unit is fine. Oh, those reflexes, though. Those reflexes and those time units. Blue Jello, I'm sorry. You may hate this, but I'm turning you into a shield member. That'll be pretty good. Honestly, our sniper came in clutch. So I'm hesitant to release that. Reflexes of 43. Reflexes of 40. Neither of you have particularly good reflexes. Can we give someone a cool haircut? I wish. Might as well try to research at once while it's safe to cancel. I will check into that in just a second, Smurftron. That's actually a solid recommend. I mean, I guess you have the time unit penalty because we've got you in heavy armor. I think I'm actually gonna take Grimlock. Actually, no. I'm gonna take Unconquered Fun, and I'm pulling you off of Sniper Detail. I'm gonna make you a Rifleman. Or no, we need a Heavy, I guess. Which one of you's got better strength? Jesus, you're both so scrawny. You know what? No, it's fine. It's fine if we don't have it. You got more time units. I'm gonna go ahead and make you a Rifleman. Put you in the heavy armor. I love the radius on the frag grenades, but, like, it's not super important. Sorry, I just love hitting people with smoke. It feels really good. So we got a little flare. Beauty Joe, I'm giving you smoke grenades. Yellow Safi, thank you for the sub. And also, hey everybody, I've been doing this for a couple of hours now, and I do this every day, Monday through Friday. That's my time slot early in the day. We're going to be doing Lethal Company later in the evening, though. And I would just like to say, hey, every follow helps me out a whole lot. We've been hitting partner numbers lately, and it's been real cool. So, like, yo, thank you. How much does a why does a knife weigh more than a grenade? That's ridiculous. Very silly. Pull that grenade out. You know, actually, concussion grenades might be really useful for a lot of people to have, too. Because, like, most of our damage we took was from Overwatch, and being able to throw a concussion grenade is a cool idea. You know what? If I overload everybody by one smoke grenade, we can start our encounters by dumping a lot of smoke grenades, you know? And Arcvile, you're very strong. Maybe I should give you a heavy weapon. Your accuracy kind of sucks, but, like, I don't know. Let's try that on, see how it fits. Oh, it makes you look good, dog. Yeah, it makes you look real good. We'll pull off a smoke. Smoke Xenos every day. Yeah. Arcvile, I think, didn't you want the big gun? Because now you got the big gun. It's all yours, bud. Getting more and more people into the heavy armor if I can. Okay. Alright, so we're set there. Time to check the Skybird. Alright, what do you got? Blue Jello, you gotta move forward. What do you got? Glum, we can move you back. That's a heavy weapon. It's a rifle. Put that. Move Blue Jello over here. So the people with the shields are gonna go out the front, and they're gonna be out of the way really quickly. Riflemen are gonna take a little bit longer to disperse. Alright, and then Glum's going to be offset right here in the back, just to be able to make a decision. Actually, we're going to put Glum here, because then Glum can make a decision about which hole Glum goes out of. I'm giving Glum Baron a lot of agency over our rollout strat. So that'll be cool. What if we could just skip the tactical missions and just do base management? There are so many games where you can play exclusively the boring part, if you would like. Please do not suggest evil into the world. Alright, okay, alright. I think we're pretty set here. All right, we were going to try to double up on research. No, it opted out. Nope, we can only do one thing at a time. I wish I could queue them, though. I wish I could queue them up. That would be really useful for me. Is to just be like, I know what I want to do next, and unless something comes up, you know, like, I'm pretty set, really. We're making a couple of autocannons. It'll take us a day. Man, it takes, like, a day and 9 hours to make a minigun. I love these guys. Empty hangar is required first. Okay, so we just gotta... All right, it's time to go to the geoscape. Let's run time. Let's do this. Is engineering done yet? Because, like... Okay, they're not gonna... Until they're both done, they're not gonna, like, gimme anything. 9 days. Okay, so time's ticking. It just feels weird. It feels ominous. Sign engineering work. What else can we do? I guess nothing. Yeah, it's just base construction needs to happen. I mean, we could try to construct a new base, but, like, I'm worried about doing it. Right? Like, I'm worried about funding it, is the thing. You know? What do you think, chat? Can't I make more planes? Not until I have more hangars, Smurftron. So that's happening. Wait, Pacific Drive got a release date? When? Oh my god, Lumina, when? I need to know. February 22nd. This is going to be the first time in years that I'm excited for February to be here. But, like, oh man, what is my monthly upkeep? I guess. Let's let a month go by, and we'll see what kind of money we get. And if we get good money, we will fire up another base. I think that's my plan. All right, well let's 420 blaze it. Aerial warfare. Here we go. Alien craft can be fiendishly difficult to detect. Tireless work on quantum radar technology is the only reason our organization is capable of trafficking UFOs. Wow, you ever just trip over a sentence and just, like, fall, like, all the way to the ground? Anyway, is capable of tracking UFOs at all. The rest of the world remains entirely blind to the gathering threat. Yet, even if we were to share our tracking data, most modern fighter jets would remain useless. Without a solid fix on the UFO, they would be unable to lock missiles. Similarly, attempting to employ cannons would simply bring them within range of the powerful EMP effect generated by the discharge of an alien energy weapon. By contrast, our X-25 Angel interceptors are adapted from the venerable MiG-25 Foxbat. This aircraft has electronic systems hardened to withstand EMP from a nuclear blast, allowing our pilots to freely engage UFOs with short-range cannons. Thankfully, my recent research has now unlocked further combat options. I have managed to integrate the short-range quantum radar carried by our interceptors with the guidance systems of two common types of missile. The lighter missile is highly maneuverable and fitted with a high-explosive warhead designed to shower the target with deadly shrapnel. The heavier torpedo is far slower, but employs a powerful shape-charge warhead capable of penetrating and shattering enemy armor. Both are now available for construction in our engineering workshop. Yo, here we go. Let's get the combat bonus on the cleaner agents. Oh, we make more money per hour if we have no research shit going on. This is one Sidewinder missile weapon. Skylance. Do these track now? Alright, well, we'll wait to make a torpedo until we need it. Alright, we're going to start production on this stuff. Actually, no, we're going to work on one, and then we'll work on the other. I don't think batch construction helps us, and we only have one airplane. So that's working. Okay. Where's my main base components? 5 more days. 5 days to a hangar, and then we can start on another interceptor. Abduction site. Uh-oh. I don't think we can get there. Shit. Those guys are very far away. Ugh. Engineers are making souvenirs with it. Yeah, you ever go to Roswell and see all those little green men? Made by real Area 51 guys in their board hours. I guess let's launch the dropship. Might as well. Man, I don't know if that's like inside of fuel 100%. Jesus. We're gonna have to do this mission at night, aren't we? Oh no, we're gonna have to do this mission at night, aren't we? Hey, Skyhawk. Hey, man. Control your local area for a second. Wait a minute, what was the fuel on you like? 66%? Yeah, we got a little bit of time. Yo, cleaner agent autopsy's done too. While it was previously unclear what role the smartly dressed agents observed supporting cleaner operations played within the organization, the autopsy process has revealed a great deal. There is little question that these cleaner agents are entirely human. Several of the bodies were easy to identify from personal effects and medical records, and all have been confirmed as employees of government intelligence agencies. Operations Division was also able to obtain their personnel files, and I see nothing to indicate that these individuals had been acting strangely or held unusual beliefs. It appears they are simply employees of intelligence agencies subverted by the cleaners. Sadly, this probably reflects the dubious legality of our organization. Governments are either deliberately suppressing knowledge of alien activity, or have been infiltrated by hostile forces intent on doing so, leaving us no choice but to operate beyond the law. Until this changes, we will likely continue to clash with those who unwittingly do the bidding of the extraterrestrial invaders. Yet, we cannot change course. The very survival of our species may rest on our success. Thankfully, cleaner agents are not particularly fearsome opponents. Lacking formal military training and equipped with only light weapons, they are notably less capable than one of our own soldiers. Commencing the tactical battle. I did not want to do that. Weaknesses. I don't know, bro. Bullets. Yo, dog. If you shoot this guy, he'll die. Sick, right? Crazy, huh? Damn. Military technology's crazy, dog. Can you believe this shit? No, Nineboat. Our first real mission is not going to be a night mission. I decided that in the moment. I was like, no, dude. Alright. Fewer than 5 abduction tubes have been deactivated when the timer expires. Alright, right-click. So it's like a door. 2 alien alloys. Okay. Picking up it. Yeah, that's why we showed up. We flew halfway across the fucking world, Chief Scientist. Maybe unlock your big brain and figure that shit out, asshole. They'll probably murder him. %. I do not have the cover advantage here. That is a whole ass alien, actually. Man, I was worried about this happening, actually, about a guy being off the side. We're gonna try something here. Oh, good throw, homie. Glumberin, you absolute legend. We're gonna try to smoke him out. Stun 2 and 1, and any moves he makes is gonna cause him to take more stun damage. And that'll take him out of the fight, I hope. Nothing that way yet. Ah, there he is. %0 chance. Unfortunate. Please continue to cover, actually. I guess trees are pretty good cover. What do you got? Do you got a respirator? You do not got a respirator. I better be careful. Okay. Alright, time to start deploying the rifle teams. What do you got? Do you got a respirator? You do not got a respirator. I better be careful. And other canned lines that I've said before a few times. Getting out of the dropship is so often just the hardest part of the whole level, because there's no cover. You always land in like a nice open spot for the heli pilot. I'll be real, I would rather crash this thing and give us some cover than land it and take it off. Like, we'll send another chopper, it's fine. Get a fucking Uber back from the southern tip of South America. Like... there's no reason to push Unconquered Fun out aside from time units expenditure. And what did we learn from the PT boats at the D-Day landing? Oh, it was nothing? I don't want this guy to, like, get another shot. Smoke him harder. We're making alien jerky, everyone. So that's 4 stun that we've inflicted twice. As soon as he takes 2 more units, he's gonna go down. So I think he's good. I think he's cooked, and he'll smoke himself out on his next movement. Lumina flare. I know one of you riflemen has a goddamn smoke mask. I made sure to give it to you. "36 time units. Big dummy, you're gonna do some stupid shit. Yeet it, dog! Yeah! Not enough time units to crouch. Jesus, I hope that smoke holds. Alright, well that's... We're gonna get you out there. You'll be fine. Hopefully it'll be fine. Alright, ending turn. Let's see what happens. Excuse me, what? Why is he not down? He has 10 health, and he has clearly taken, like, 30 smoke inhalation damage. What? Oh, man. We just saved Ty Tuesday from aliens. %9 by 3. Yeah, you miss all the shots you don't take, and also some of the ones that you do. Oh, shit! Got him! Alright! Can't believe the aliens were trying to take Ty. Yo, anyone would try to take Ty. Have you seen that guy? Dude's nice as hell. Huh? Damn, we cooked that alien. I'm gonna let Grimrock rock outside here for a little bit. I'm trying to decide if I want to push for this back corner, because it seems like it'd be a pretty safe thing through all this cover in known territory, or if I want to, like, push up through here and try to take the building, probably. Climbing up on stuff tends to be a pretty bad idea. I'm gonna take cover at this building corner real quick. It's just gonna be... Yeah, let's push into this doorway, and we'll go through the building to this door and make our decision about which way we're gonna go from there. Actually, I'm gonna shuffle people so I can throw a flashbang when I do open the door. Oh. Oops. See if we can break their ability to do Overwatch things. Blue Jello, you got hella movement units. I am reassigning you. Well, they got 4 over there. We got 5 over here. Doesn't matter either way. These guys need a shield guy, though, so I'm going to reassign you over this way. Beauty Joe will continue to lead this team. Well, I guess Arcvile is kind of leading this team. Why? Why through it? What's wrong with you? It ain't gonna kill you. Oh no, I can't believe I've been purchased by the tobacco lobbies. What's a little smoke inhalation between soldiers? It's fine. Okay. We'll end this turn. Oh, I'm glad I took cover. Shit. Yeah! Yeah! Hot dog. That went really well. Hey, you want to see an alien get upset? Get dead, idiot. Nothing doing. I see. Yeah, there's better cover here. Gonna smoke that out also. Alright, okay. Okay. You propose the dead is in a advanced state of upset. You know what? I think that this carries. I think that this is a good notion. I subscribe to this sort of notion. I'm a little bit worried about Grimlock, but like, there's not a tremendous amount of shit that I can really do about the Grimlock situation. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. Man. These aliens are going down like chumps. We're gonna run Blue Jello. Blue Jello's gonna just gonna sprint for it, man. He's going for that back one. Seems pretty solid there. I think that this back room is probably empty enough. I didn't check all the corners, but I'm not gonna like beat myself up over that. All right, so where are we at? Who hasn't gone yet? Beauty's still got some points for moving on. But I think I want to leave Beauty with, like, a view of this door. Right, or this alleyway, just in case something happens to Arcvile, or Grimlock. Grimlock, you're the most exposed in the party right now, followed maybe by Lumina Flare. Oh, wait. There we go. Arcvile, now you're getting up there. Love that respirator for you. That's working real good. Can we open those closed windows? I don't believe that I can. I think that those are... I think they're more like vents than shutters, unfortunately. The AI, once again, being a little suicidal, I think. Running back into a burning building, trying to get their I don't know, their baby or something. Whatever it is, it's not important, actually. Alright, time for shit to get a little wild, maybe. Cool, cool. Nothing up this way. Man, I cannot get you into good cover, can I? I think you might just have to be a little exposed for a round. Leave you with exactly 0. Let's get the forward eyes. You have a shield. You can take a bullet or two. You're durable! Alright, they're stacked up for the next turn. I think that Never Knows Best can probably push up through the alleyway here. Give us some eyes on the situation. I need to get Grimlock back into some sort of a cohesive unit. So we're going to move him over to the barrel. No loose ends, you know? These guys are 100% advancing on something. Beauty Joe's going up front. Alright, so that's where he went. Inside. Think you can get him? 16% chance. I think I would rather just have Beauty take some cover. Get into a defensive location. I want to open this thing, or, like, get that thing done. Because we only need one more, and we'll probably get it next turn over here. But we've got these windows that are, like, providing alien protection. Okay. No, because if I go there and I activate the thing, it's going to take 4 time units and we won't be able to crouch. Big Dummy, you can do it, though. Let's just hope that your cover works. slip you inside, get you behind a desk where you belong. I wish I had slightly more robust lodgings for Lumina Flare. Okay, who's left? Move up to the corner of this thing since we know it's safe. Well, know it's safe is maybe strong verbiage, but like, we highly suspect that it's pretty safe. I don't trust these windows, so we're not going to go all the way out there. That door could pop open at any time. We'll go here. We'll go here and balance ourselves between the two. All right, that's everybody. Oh, there's two of them! Shit! Uh-oh. What are these civilians doing? All right, the shield is broken. How to handle this? I was hoping that that would be a more effective shot. Come on, Beauty Joe, I need this. Come on, man, I need this. Fuck! Fuck it, we ball. Oh, there it is. It's a 50% chance. Fuck it, we ball. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Leaves it. Oh, we can't do that. What about there? 24% by 3? Fuck it, you've made worse shots. Oh, thank goodness. Oof, I am worried about Big Dummy, but you got some HP. You're wearing the heavy armor. I think you might be okay. Yeah. Yeah, run it. Okay. Alright, so that team's in the thick of it right now. Grimlock, we're swapping over to pistol. Gonna pop this door. Watch that door, would you? Thanks. Well, we want to keep pushing this way. So we're going to keep pushing that way. Yeah, it's just the one. There's cover on that roof, I guess. Ooh. It might be really useful. Let's get a spotter up there. Nothing. No new information revealed. That sucks. Ugh. That's real rough for me. I was hoping... Because they've got to come back down that way, too. Out the window. I think that's everybody. Oh, nope. We got Blue Jello. Blue Jello, continuing to run sort of like a move deficit. Do a Dracula flow? I don't know what that is. Alright, that's it. Come on, don't kill anybody. Shit, that hurts. Getting jump scared by guys in hoodies. Physician, heal thyself. Because Lumina Flare... can't do anything. Well, not easily. 25. 28. You know what Lumina Flare can do? Lumina Flare can open a door. Let's go, gamers! Yeah! That's the stuff. Get Beauty hooked back up. Insufficient time units to take anything. Alright, cool. We're gonna get Beauty Joe a trophy here in the next turn. Hey, we're crushing it pretty hard. This is going very well. The last time I played this, we had a lot more corpses. Just walked straight through the wall, huh? I'm really hoping that that back corner doesn't come to be a thing that I regret. Just move this team up in general. Alright, so that's that. We can get another one of... We could probably clear the map. We got 3 turns. If I book it real fast, which is risky, we might be able to get everybody out of this. What is this guy doing? Are you wearing a respirator? No, you're not, so I better not smoke your root, but I can still smoke behind you. A little bit of soft cover, you know? Oh, right. Because those windows and that door right there, we did just run by them. And I'm a little bit concerned for our man's safety. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good on this doorway. For as wild and crazy as I've been having Blue Jello run, like, you know, it's good stuff. We still haven't cleared this little pocket right here, and it could have a guy in it, but if we can complete the objective, like, that's where I'm at. We got some cover. It's not... I don't think that's super dangerous. Friendly activity. Like enemy unknown within, just fine. XCOM 2 is very not to your liking. How's this stack up next to XCOM? Xenonauts 2 is really good compared to UFO Defense. Like, if you have played the new modern 3D XCOM and you like it, you will not like this, right? You'll have a rough time because there's a lot of like quality of life stuff, and basically it's just a real different experience, you know, compared. If you have played UFO Defense and are familiar with it, this kind of stuff should be up your alley. If you really like it, then like by all means. You loved the OG games, you still like the new ones, but the old ones were better, then this is your stuff. This is your sicko game. You're gonna... If you really, like, miss the old XCOM, you're gonna lose your mind, because that's just what this is. They've done a really good job, not necessarily recreating it, but, like, modernizing, updating, making sure everything, like, works and functions for, like, a new modern audience, and all that good business. I, for one, really like the weird conspiratorial type of Men in Black alien conspiracy stuff. Like, man, there was a time, and I'm gonna sound like an absolute psycho saying this considering the state of modern discourse. There was a time where conspiracies were fun. Right? Like it was a thing where conspiracies weren't necessarily like someone's gonna like blow up your house. There was a time where it was just like you were trying to come up with like the new weird thing that like some government 3-letter acronym like wanted to control or whatever, you know? Yeah, when Flat Earth Theory was fun. Like we're exploring the concept of like, oh, what if the Earth was hollow and there was a secret society inside of it? Was like something that you did with your friends on the bus, as opposed to something somebody started a hate group about. You know? Like... that kind of thing. And I miss it. I do. I actually, like... I don't know, sometimes it's fun to, like, fuck around with that sort of thing. I don't think they would put them, like, so close to each other. Okay. I'm just always a little concerned about getting flanked. This hole in our defenses is very scary, but sending someone over there to open the door would leave Grimlock basically alone. Alone and sort of under-equipped. But next turn, I think we get the last pod. I'm just going to try to get people closer to cover right now. I forget if doors count as cover for any reason. I did forget to pick up my trophy, you're right. I have one more turn, though, Smurftron. Smurfton, I'm so sorry that your name to me occasionally becomes Smurftron! Like you're some sort of transformer. This time was about 15 minutes during the X-Files Season 3. No, like the entire run of the X-Files was like full of that stuff. It was a hoot and a half. Let's see. Oh wait, I had Beauty Joe doing slightly more important work. No! I wanted to get the pistol! Fuck! I thought I would still have the rest of my turn. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Oh no, I saved everybody and did a very good job. Oh no. The Illuminatus trilogy, everything Steve Jackson games did. Yeah, oh man, Steve Jackson games were always fun too. Oh yeah. No, that stuff was a hoot, and like, unfortunately, people that like real, actual believe it with their whole chest kind of like took over the space. And like, I get it, you know, they basically just like invented a competitive scene for being a fucking nutter. But like, you're being hyperbolic, but yeah, the era before the internet ruined irony and sarcasm. Yeah, basically. Okay, Beauty Joe got shot up a little bit. Big Dummy also got shot up some. Wait, why didn't Big Dummy get a thing? Big Dummy got shot real good. Like, what? Oh, suffer more than 30 HP of damage. You didn't get shot by aliens good enough, Big Dummy. Oops. All right, I guess let's head back to the thing. What's our construction looking like? 3 days. All right. Yo, that Skyhawk do go fast though. So I was watching Band of Brothers again, and this reminds me of the little sub-arc they have where they're talking about, oh, Sidewinder missile is done. Cool. Well, then I guess we might as well make a Skylance while we're here. Engineering's burning a little bit of money, but like, that's fine. So after they like, you know, do their tour and like their years over in Europe, they get to the end of the war, right? And there's a point system for who gets to go home, right? Like at the end of the war. And some of those dudes are being reassigned to the... Well, actually, it's like one guy. One guy is being reassigned because he just hasn't been blown up very much since he landed at fucking Normandy. So, hey, not getting your Crimson Heart? No, that shit's real. You don't meet the weird military requirements for the medal. I'm sorry, dog. You're going to the Pacific. They actually like pulled some strings and got like a weird reassignment for him so he didn't have to continue serving. Just to follow up on that bad story with like a little bit of good note at the end of it. They sent him to like go do training somewhere. Like be an instructor, basically. Or like work on radios. I forget what the fuck it was. Why does the head of research look like Gale's pissy brother? Well, he's real pissy, so like, you know, I don't like him. He's a genius, but he's a dick about it. You know, like American TV Gordon Ramsay, as opposed to European TV Gordon Ramsay, who is both a genius and also a reasonable person. Anyway, my preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests widespread use of a previously unknown metallic substance. This super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being far too massive to occur naturally. It is fundamentally unstable in its natural form and thus only ever encountered as an alloy. The properties of these alloys vary dramatically based upon the constituent metals, but appear to range from truly remarkable levels of strength to more exotic behaviors such as superconductivity. This likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large that the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence, the element is governed not by the established rules of classical physics, but by the bizarre possibilities of quantum mechanics. One suspects we will find many uses for these alien alloys as my research continues. However, given the lack of technology to synthesize them ourselves, you will need to scavenge whatever possible from our foes. Yo, we got so much shit The quantum mechanics tech babble in this game is very funny. Yeah, yeah. Morty, you can't just put science words next to a normal thing, Morty. Morty, I'm telling you, Morty. It doesn't make it science. No, I love it. That's like one of the few good Rick and Morty bits. This game isn't so much a sequel as a complete retread. Yeah, yeah. Well, they learned a lot of stuff from making Xenonauts 1, right? And they were just like, you know what? We're going to sort of like go from the ground up and we'll sell it as Xenonauts 2. But they have done so many improvements. Like, straight up, if you have Xenonauts and you liked it, or you go, oh, I would really like this game if only they had like a couple of quality of life features, like a rotatable camera, right? This game is really strong. This game is really fun. They did a good job. They took good shit from the community total conversion mod. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, this is a community that is listening. These guys are absolutely paying attention. These guys are continuing to develop and do balance changes that are really good, right? Like, oh man. Watch the Deepak Chopra video. Absolutely can just put science words next to a normal thing if people think it's science. Oh yeah, for sure. No, you can. No, I just really appreciate. Look, Rick and Morty is a weird show because occasionally it does have good jokes. Like, so does Family Guy. I know that it's very in vogue to like shit on Family Guy all the time because it's full of lazy writing and bad jokes. But man, occasionally they do something that lands, and I'm not gonna throw this baby out with the bathwater on it. Like, sometimes it's funny. Every now and then it's fucking funny. It's fucked up that they're actually Family Guy funny moments. Yeah, well, like recently... fucking... Man, I forget the exact premise of the joke, right, in Family Guy, but they, like, did their usual thing where they cut away to a list of people, and they were all Republican senators, and then they included the Unabomber in that list because they share a political ideology that is destructive in nature to groups of people. Like, yeah, die on the hill that the entire Shapoopy touchdown sequence is an amazing bit. Yo, agreed. I know that, like, people want to just, like, throw the whole show out wholesale because, yeah, no, it's not aging well. It's got a lot of problematic shit in it, you know, and a lot of times it's really just not funny at all. But real talk, occasionally they do knock it out of the park, and I gotta respect it. Same for Rick and Morty. It was made by a fucked up idiot, right? But sometimes it's still funny. Like, occasionally they land something that makes me hee-haw. The quantum car battery? Funny as fuck. I loved that. I thought it was a good bit. Specifically the call-out about the quantum car battery. That whole episode, take it or leave it. But just like, you can't just call it a science thing, Morty. You can't just put quantum next to battery and now it's a quantum battery. That's fucking stupid. First 3 seasons of Family Guy have some huge bangers that you still find good. Hell yeah. Well, they do so many jokes, some have gotta be good. Yeah, it's an accuracy by volume thing for sure. Like, oh, man. So when we're playing Might and Magic, right, in like that group, all I got is goofs and gags, right? And I know that the group that I'm playing with, I'm sure, is like, oh, this fucking guy, all he does is joke about what we're doing. And part of that's just like, man, I don't know Might and Magic. I don't know my butt from an ass. Voltaire's us make shit up has to be the definitive joke. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. All right. Anyway, right. Combat vehicles. I think I want to finish the research on combat vehicles. Ooh, we can get more funding with xenobiology though. All right. Yeah, let's get magnetic weapons going on after combat vehicles, and then we'll do xenobiology. We'll just continue as we are for a minute. 2 days. I also think a part of it's the Family Guy had such an influence on how people do humor. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. God, I want to watch Seinfeld. I haven't ever sat down and watched Seinfeld before. I've watched like an episode or two, but I've never like watched this series. And I think it would be constructive for me to do so. So hey, if anybody ever wants to like watch party Seinfeld eps, maybe we should do that. It'd be fun, I think. Still quote the Family Guy bit from the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory episode where when Peter is asked if he's still drunk from drinking last night, he says, "No, I'm just exhausted from drinking all night." Yeah. Well, like Rick and Morty, they kicked the chud out of their team, right? I forget the guy's name, and I don't really need to be reminded about it. But like, they did do a restructure, if I remember right. What I'm hearing is Seinfeld is an anime now. Oh my god, maybe it might. Justin, yeah, Justin. Yo, okay. Hey, that means that engineering can get started on our second aircraft. $18 hours for the Skylance torpedo. We'll see what the Angel Interceptor comes with. Corpses. Perform ballistic testing on the recovered cleaner corpses, gaining valuable knowledge. Oh, shit. We're just gonna go shoot some guys. That's fucked up. I love it. Holy shit. Oh, I guess we should also take a look at our roster, our armory, real quick. Yeah, because somebody's out. Felix, you're back in. Oh, wait. 90% HP? Yup. That's fine. Get back in the Skyhawk. Az, you're also back in. Let's see what we got here. Right. There it is. That's the button. Okay. Oof. Man, VD Joe's not going to be on the team. I'm worried about that. VD Joe's the heart and soul of it. All right, and then quickly... Oh, wait, let's take a look at equipment real quick. What do we got? Those shields are shockingly good, actually. The heavy armor's also doing a lot of work right now. I'm kind of shocked at Blue Jello. Blue Jello, I'm going to give you more equipment now. I'm going to give you a smoke grenade. Give you a flashbang. The thing you got to remember is that these things are free. Another flashbang. As you're sitting right at 100, I'm not going to throw you another grenade. As people get stronger, I am putting more stuff in their pockets. Lumina Flare is going to be at the front of the boat. Although, hang on. No, I can't justify it. I'll give you a real grenade, though. Real, quote-unquote. Actually, these weigh 6? 25 thermal damage versus 35 kinetic. I'm actually going to swap this out with just a regular grenade for Arcvile. You know what? Glumbaron, you get another grenade. Lucky you. I'm not going to have you, pilfering things off of corpses, I don't think. You know what? Actually. There we go. That leaves us a lot of workable space in there. Demo charges are really useful, believe it or not. So far, we've been in a pretty cool situation where... You know what? Actually, hang on. No, your accuracies are all pretty good. If your accuracy sucks, I give you a shotgun. That's just how I do this. Like, Blue Jello with this accuracy of 40... I kind of wish I could give you a shotgun, but I think the shield is really paying off for you. And having somebody who can breach is a big... Yeah, like Glumber in here. Right? I actually should have you doing shotgun stuff. Yeah, Assault Trooper. Yeah, because you've got the strength to do it, and holy shit, look how many grenades I can give you. Yeah! Hey, Therian Curie. Yeah, no, shit's been going really good. We just realized that Glumberin is the biggest grenade hauler in the entire party, and it's gonna be amazing. The heavy armor seems good. This seems pretty good. Luminaflare, I'm going to give you the opportunity to work on your accuracy a little bit, but you might also end up doing shotgun duty at some point. Yeah, assault and shield. Yeah. Although, hang on. Without that... Because, like, Beauty Joe got the shield shot until it didn't work anymore. And I was a little bit worried about it. It's fine. Everybody's accuracy is hovering around 50. Except for the one guy who's not super accurate. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. Those aren't smoke grenades. They're just faulty vapes. Aliens attacked, so I started smoking my jewel. So far, nobody's even posthumous. That's really exciting for me. I don't normally do so well. Okay, they're working on the interceptor now. Yo, the medical center is fixed. That's super useful. The training room is still in progress. Let's build another science lab, I guess. Insufficient power. Okay, well, let's build another generator, I guess. Yeah, okay, so that'll work. 20 days and 12 days. Cool. I'm spending all of my money, but, like, you know, the only dollar that matters is the last one, right? Yo! Get 3 sergeants out of this? Awesome. This is a new type of mission, and I like this. Let's go. Shit. I did not... Uh-oh. Fuck. No! Okay, I accept this report. This thing's a little tank. Sign a research project. Yo, we're getting better guns. Okay. Aircraft. We need to come over here to the Skyhawk. I thought... Oh, here it is. Okay, they're literally in front of you, wobbly. Stop looking at the edges of the screen and just look at the screen, you ding-dong. Okay. Shield guy, heavy guy, second heavy. Okay. Yeah, rifles. Shotgun, Sniper. Okay, this is actually a really reasonable kit. Lumberin, I gave you the shotgun. Yeah, you're the shotgun. You have all the smoke grenades. I'm actually going to swap you into the very front center. And you are going to be... You're going to be my smoke captain. Grimlock, you're going to support these cats. I'm going to put you right in the middle so you just turn a direction, you know? I wish I could pre-face them so they didn't have to turn to the side and waste a time unit. Because sometimes that little front plate goes down and there's a tank looking into your whatever. And it's a real rough time, actually. Right. Assign an engineering project. Yeah, start production on that as soon as you're done with everything else. You cats are busy. Launch the combat team now. Now we can do this. Alright. Let's get in there. I kind of want... Well, no, these things are innately a little inaccurate, so I think giving Felix this machine gun's probably a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have enough space in the drop... Shit! Oh, that's a... Oh, wait. No, that's not a problem, because we got wounded people. Man. This is rough, actually. I don't really know what the objective's gonna look like when we get to the ground. I gotta leave one more person behind. I'm gonna leave Felix. Rifleman, heavy, shield, rifleman, sniper, and rifleman seems like a good set. 2 smoke grenades, 3 smoke grenades, flashbang and 2 smokes. We're gonna be a little more lethal though, I think, this time. Demo charges are nice, but I end up... I don't need to destroy cover all that often. One of the first things that's going to happen also is that a lot of these guys are going to throw a smoke grenade. So, like, showing up a little bit overweight is fine. Yeah, I think that this is an okay kit. I think we're all right here. All right, let's launch the dropship. This is gonna be a new type of mission. VIP should now start under the player's control on the extract the VIP missions. Oh Jesus, yes. No, Dave, you're still good. You're still in the hospital, really. But we just finished our medical facilities. Shit. All right, let's do it at night. We would have had to, like, wait. Would it be easier to faster to fly east? No, because you're using the rotation of the Earth. However, it would be easier to fly off the left side of the map and go west on our return. Okay, so yeah, Yeah, we should have control of these 3 guys, maybe. Because these guys are supposed to be experienced, I think. I think that they're... You know what? I don't know. I've never played a mission like this. I'm really excited. Limited all hostile units. Must leave enough empty slots in your dropships to recover 3 rescued soldiers. Okay. See, if I had the Mars robot already, that would be really useful, I think, for this. Okay. When Atlas fell, we lost touch with these soldiers that we had out on ops. Managed to reestablish contact with this team, but they're isolated and the cleaners are closing in. Either clear the area of hostiles or get them back to the dropship and leave. Oh, I didn't restructure where everybody was standing. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about when I said, yeah, there's a... Sometimes that dropship door comes down and shit's kind of fucked. Okay. Oh, come on, man! Alright, that's a bad start. How many units does this cost? 25 time units to patch a guy up. At the start of the next turn, though. Let's take a look out this way, see what we see. We definitely can't split our boys up this time. So we all need to get out this side of the bird. Can you make it? Can't make it. Gonna have to be next turn. I should have thrown that smoke grenade maybe late, but I think we would have taken a lot of incoming fire if I had. I mean, I guess I could move to a flanking position and try to wipe these guys out next turn. You know, it's big risky, but I think it'll be worthwhile. Can I tag them both? Yeah. Yeah, I can. That's the goods. Do you have a frag? You do have a frag. Takes 30 time units. Where can I move you where you'll have 30 time units? 41. 34. 31. Worth it. Man, that was sketch. That was a real sketch landing. Woofa doofa. Grimlock almost got iced in one. But that's the danger of being the first guy off the bird. Oh, yo. Okay. So we got another team. What do you have? A rifle with a magazine. Is everybody just rifle and magazine? Rifle and magazine, okay. Let's throw some flare. Cleaner. Oh, these guys are still operating by the old code names, too. You know, stuff that was designed to make them sound more normal. Like Alice Stewart. Nah, we let people use their real God-given names in this outfit. This is so crazy. Like we just got like these 3 guys deep struck in here, and I'm just not really sure what to do with them. Alright, so these guys... I should pull these guys back after we heal up in that corner. I didn't realize that these guys would be over here when I was making my decision about which side of the bird to come out. These guys are gonna figure out their business real quick, I think. Is that... Yeah! Yeehaw! I love Farmer Brown here. Alright, let's patch this guy up. 18 HP. Grimlock, how you feeling? Solidly on your B game? Yeah, seems alright. Alright, we're gonna collapse back over this way. Stop getting shot, Grimlock! Is it just dark? Why can't I see there? Yeah, it was just too dark. 0% chance to hit. 78% chance to hit. 33 by 3. Yeah, I got another guy. I'll try it. 1 hit. 0%. Okay. Got 6 health left. Can I smoke him? Need 30 time units to shoot. 35 by 3. Okay. We did it! Nice. Doing a big yeet. Leads you to question how explosive the rail car is. That's a very good question that you're asking. Here's hoping that we don't really find out an answer. You know, if you don't mind. Alright, who has 16 more time units? You know, at least Grimlock's not a bleeder. No bleeding for Grimlock. Seems fine. Do it a quick look, you know? If Grimlock doesn't die, I'm going to be very proud of Grimlock. Can't make it there. I don't really want to go up to that door. We just got to get these guys back to the thing, right? Yeah. I stopped looking at it for like 1 second. Are you good, man? Like, what's your deal? Why is You know what this is? You know what this is? This is a county where everybody has just, like, fantasized forever about jumping through windows. And so they're real excited to do it. Oh, fuck. This position's kind of compromised. $37 times 3, 20... Fuck it, let's, no, let's hit him. 35... I guess it'll leave me with 35, so I can shoot twice. I missed. Nice! Way to shore up the difference on that one, legend. There we go. We're still not in the clear yet, but better. It's better than it was. No time units left for Sergeant Jules Gerard. Oh, you just can't see around that corner. Okay, that's fine. I think. Man, that thing is flattened. You know, reconnecting two fire teams is a more complicated proposition than I really anticipated it being. It's such an interesting mission idea, though. I don't think I've ever once flubbed a glow stick throw. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not gonna pop the tank. Sorry. Grimlock, lie down in chopper, take nap. Grimlock gonna join companion, gun guy. Grimlock wait until next turn for healsies. No cover, but, like, I gotta do something to watch this guy's flank, you know? These guys have good sight lines all the way over here, so we'll see if anything pops out this way, but, like... glass keeps breaking, and I don't know where they're coming from. So we'll just do Overwatch on big windows. Go for it, civilian! Draw their fire! I believe in you! Yeah, Grimlock's found an exciting new use for the samurai tape. Holy shit, Sergeant Jules Gerard! You want to leave, don't you, buddy? Alright, that seems like a lot of nothing, which is good. We got a building over here that I'm not sure about, so I don't really want to push on this. So I think what I'm gonna... Oh, wait. You need heals. Again. You're gonna be more gauze than man by the end of this, Grimlock. It's amazing how fast you can move and all you have is a rifle and brown pants. Yeah, that guy got out of there. I think this team is going to be the one that Yep, there they are. I had a vibe. Oh, that was it. That was the last guy. So wait, was that one cleaner just jumping through windows? Because, like, we heard, like, 8 windows break. What was that all about? You know? Hell yeah, we got him. What's this? Golden Star. Granted a gold star for eliminating a cumulative total of 5 hostile units across their career. The Order of a Medal will grant a soldier +1 to all attributes. Hey, Grimlock, you finally did it. You got your badge. All you had to do is get shot a lot. You're only gonna be down for 14 days, though. Oh my god, I'm very excited for Lethal Company tonight. Hey, half of all whatever's survived, so that's good news for us too. What's our research looking like? weapons soon. Training capacity. Yeah, I know. Where's main base? Let's get another training center going on too. Make that adjacent. Medical, I think we're okay with. We might want to. Might want more workshop space, I feel like. As well. We're out of money. Nobody do anything expensive, okay? Oh, this looks expensive. Get his ass, man. I believe in Angel 1. Patrol your local area. He's either going to come to you, or he's going to go over land. Because if we shoot him down over land, we can salvage him. I probably should have waited. I wish there was a tail target to land button. God, he really doesn't want to be shot down over ground. Don't you dare go over that fucking lake. Don't you dare, asshole. There we go. It's a probe. Oh, I could have... Oh, there is a tail target. You just have to hit it later. Alright. I think we can auto-resolve. Let's fight the battle manually. Let's see what that looks like. Hey, everybody, you want to see what the air combat looks like? It's playable, but it is not balanced, and stuff. QE. There we go. Yeah, less fuel, but like way better condition. Did that plane just bounce off the UFO? No, we were doing lateral combat rolls. Yeah. Oh no, that's how it used to be. Like old XCOM used to do that too. Although, wait, yeah, they had like auto battle, I think too. You know, I don't think I remember. Regardless, we did good. No aliens survived the crash. Salvage teams are extracting the following items. All right. Okay, cool. So we don't have to send soldiers for that. Because probes seemed to be unmanned. For UFOs, I think they did? Yeah. They had auto, but I don't remember it having a, you know what, never mind. Yeah. They're still working on the air game, but it seems like sort of an afterthought. Have y'all ever played the X-Wing tabletop game? So, the X-Wing tabletop game, for those who have not played it, it's really cool. So the way that you resolve movement in that game is with a series of, like, movement templates that, like, end up, like, with different facings and things like that. And I think that this game would actually probably benefit if maybe instead of, like, copying the UFO 2000 formula, or UFO Defense, sorry, not UFO 2000, maybe if they did something more like that, it would be a better system, and it would be more interesting to play. Because, like, I want to be honest, the simulation feels really fucky. Like, I always get a worse result than doing it myself. And also, every time I'm doing it myself, I do feel like I'm kind of, like, metagaming it. So it would be kind of neat to see them try something different in that regard. Because it's probably the weakest part of all classic XCOMs, if I'm being real. Let's check on the boys real quick. Right on. Let's assign someone. As is... Actually, no. Glum's good to go. Put Glum in there. Glum's got all the grenades ever. Forever. Alright. Hey, we got people to name. Who wants to fight and die for Earth? And you will die. It's an indie Hot Wheels war game called Gaslands. Yes, Schottenjäger! I love that game! I have cars! I have cars that I've painted for it! It's super fun! Yeah! Yeah, it's fucking great! Alright. I do ask, though. I've been doing this for about 4 hours. I would like everyone to double check and make sure they've hit that follow button if I'm making you a character. But yeah, you can be Smurfton. It's fine. Let's see. Jules Gerard, world's fastest man. Who we got? Yeah, Gasland's whips, if for no other reason, that a new miniature costs you like $1 at Walmart. Like... Who do we got? Who wants to fight for Earth? To check what's happening with that orc racing game? Yeah, I'm slow burn on that. There's also like a piloting orc game, which is also pretty exciting. I love to see 40K when it's actually playing with factions that are fun and not reprehensible. Yeah, not like 40K where a squad costs you a mortgage on a house. Exactly. Fuck it, Schottenjäger it is. And then, Mediesel. I don't know if there's any optometrists in chat, but some of you guys with really blue names, I have trouble focusing on, like, pure blue these days. I don't know what it is. And then Alice Stewart. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get all these newbies equipped. Accuracy of 70 is real strong. Let's throw you up in sniper kit. Seems to be better. How much do these weigh? Weight of 15? Okay. Throw an extra smoke in there. Here we go. This is the stuff. What do we got? Accuracy of 60. Time units of 70. Health of... Man, Schottenjäger. Cool mustache, dog. Your stats are great. Oh, your bravery sucks, though. You're a fucking coward. It's probably how you've survived to be a sergeant. Oh, wait. Before I go attaching grenades, let's give you some real armor. There we go. Yeah, we'll give you a spare frag also. Seems good. Actually, wait. What if instead of a spare frag, we gave you a gas mask? It's the first thing you're going to do is throw smoke, so... I want to start standardizing some of the loadout there. Shield. Man, Blue Jello, you're still... Like, that armor slows you down a little bit, and it's fine. Never knows best. We got Rifleman. You know, Archvile? What if instead of a machine gun, What if we... No, we don't need the grenade launcher. Not yet. Not yet. Looks like you can... Yeah, you can save loadout, Smurfton, but I like to give everybody a thing. Mm-hmm. Wait, Twitch has an option for minimum contrast? I don't know what that means. Free living rulebook for Gorka Morka still out there? Ah, I see. Ah, you. Heavy armor to start. What's your accuracy? Your accuracy's good enough for this. You are a good all-rounder. Yeah, we got one guy who's got enough smokes for everybody. I'm gonna give you a spare, though. Give you a spare, and just like first thing, we'll have you throw in smokes. Alright, then we'll head over to the aircraft real quick. I do wish there was like a quick button that got me to this menu. Move shotgunnery in to the front. I think that this is a pretty reasonable... Wait, ooh. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I think we're okay here. Maybe we should start handing out more of those med kits to the snipers, considering how much they like to get shot. Readable color. Oh, readable colors. No, Smurfton. It's like a different. It's weird. I can't look at neon signs either. Like sufficiently vivid shades of blue, like just mess with my eyes. I don't know what's up with that. It's weird. Okay, I think we're good. Main base. Yeah, we're working on constructions. We're researching things. We're engineering, building a lot of stuff. Okay, we're good. 8 hours until the second interceptor's good to go. A lot of radar anomalies over here. Yeah, so it must have been flying through here. Screw it. We've got 2 now. Yeah, Angel 1 is our only one. Pull over to Angel 2. Yep, it's sure a good thing I thought ahead, huh, everybody? What do we have? What do we have remaining for hard points? Yeah, hard points 3 of 4. Payload 7 out of 10. I mean, I guess we could actually just double up on guns? Yeah, we'll double up on guns for a minute. In engineering, though... I think gas tanks might be, like, you always have an extra. Yeah. Okay. Back to the geoscape. Alright, so let's do this ourselves here. I want to try something. So last time we, like, afterburned toward it, but it seemed like we had the better, like, turning radius. So if we can keep doing these rolls off to one side, get behind it. Much better. Oh yeah, these probes are nothing. A real fighter's gonna be an issue, I think, but see what happens. I'm gonna do a quick flyover there. What's our fuel at? Yeah, free alloy for sure. How much fuel does it take to travel with this thing? 65. Wait, no. That's not what I want. I hope it has enough fuel to make it back. Especially since it's over water right now. 20%? Alright. Alright, we're doing okay there then. I just wanted to see if maybe we would detect something if we did a flyover where a lot of this stuff was. Radar anomalies, electrical interference, you know. But I think that might have just been the wake of that fight, that thing coming through. Purple neon lines turn into a distinct blue and red line for you? I haven't checked that. Minor retina weirdness and your eyes just do that? Okay. Interesting. I'll definitely look into it a little bit. Because, like, yo, I want eyes that work good. Eyes that work good seems kind of important to me. Still got a lot of stuff going on. At least the corpse analysis is free. Bullets, inconsequential. We have one too many people for this. 2 people are sharing a bunk. They're real cozy. Alien magnetic weapons, secton corpses, cleaner SMGs, 1 item reserved for a project. Angel 1. What's the range on that thing? 15? What's the range on these? Range of 3. Well, let's get that missile on there. Being able to hit before they even come into view is probably going to be huge. Blue is also just color your eyes don't agree with? Okay. So the last time I went to an optometrist, I kid you not, they looked in my eyes and they said, "You have the eyes of a 16-year-old girl." And I was like, where? In what jar? It was kind of an interesting opinion. Yo, UFO probe. It's not every day that one is presented with the opportunity to study a captured extraterrestrial vessel. An intact version of this probe would no doubt be a veritable treasure trove of scientific discovery, but alas, we have only the mangled remains of one that has struck the ground at several hundred kilometers per hour. The wreckage is nonetheless fascinating. The vessel is primarily constructed from mundane titanium, and we have also extracted a small quantity of more exotic materials from within the hull, presumably representing the remnants of destroyed electronics. Intriguingly, the quantum signals given off by the probe are curiously small compared to those previously recorded, suggesting it is a more compact, or at least lighter, than other UFOs. It may well be unmanned. No indication can be found within the wreckage of a crew, nor any life support systems. The primary armament seems to be a laser cannon. Damage patterns on our interceptors suggest the weapon is capable of blasting a hole right through the aircraft, yet the relatively rugged construction of an Angel can withstand numerous such hits. Indeed, one suspects this craft was simply not built for combat. Recordings suggest it is slow, poorly armored, and lacks maneuverability. Now, we possess a reliable method of detecting them. These alien probes should be easy targets for our interceptors. I'm worried about, like, whatever's gonna come next. I hope that we have, like, good enough aircraft for it, because that's usually where the decline happens. Were they coming on to me? I would be unable to tell. I have long time struggled in such an arena. Good time zone. Thank you, Field 94. Hello, welcome. Happy time zones. Training facility is done. Thank goodness. Finally. We'll start getting our proper XP gains. Hey, Fairy. Hi, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Cleaner convoy ambush. Mysterious cleaners are moving supplies into this region. Ambushing their forces will foil their nefarious plans and may allow us to improve our own supply situation. Yeah, okay. Let's go. I think we're just good to go. I think everybody's locked and loaded. Yeah, we're all set. This is a new mission type. I'm excited for this. Let's get in there. We'll drop our cool bird. We'll smoke everything up. Yeah, Adam and Arkvile. Unless I'm explicitly invited to a spaghetti dinner. No. That is simply an untenable option. Never to be discussed. So this is like our second terrestrial mission down here. I bet the cleaners are somewhere in South America. Next month, maybe we will set up a base over here. Yo, corpse analysis. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Corpse analysis 2? Hello, engineering? How many do we need? We need 20. All right. We gotta make more bodies, everyone. Hey, it's gonna be a daytime mission. Let's do it. I kind of wish you could, like, soften a target by bombing it. I think that might be an interesting mechanic for easing up tactical battles. Maybe it causes a little more panic if you do some carpet bombing. The cleaners came to Brazil. Ugh. Blast them all. Do not destroy trucks. Hostile units have 50% of the time units during your first turn. Cool. Because this is an ambush. We get to move. Wait. Oh, deployment. Oh, I can arrange my dudes. Oh, so we can make this like a one-turn affair. Oh, I'm losing some frames on... No, where is... There it is. There's the light machine gun. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a real winner of a spot for the light machine gun. Let's take a look at the other side real quick. Actually, let's take the guy with a shield and put him up here. Because he's gonna take some fire, almost certainly. That guy's got a little bit of body... Oh, these guys have body armor. They've got extra health. Luckily, smoke don't care. Alright, so we're gonna machine gun into this crew right here as best we can. I'm not gonna put everybody behind this one tree. I don't think. Maybe I will. I haven't decided yet. I don't know about this half of it. I might try to just, like, assault from one side and then push to the other. This is a really neat idea for, like, a mission type. You know what? You know what? We're going to take this guy over here, the non-machine gunner, the rifleman. Put him over here for now. For a second. Another for the, we'll decide more concretely where you go, pile. So we do have a sniper. A sniper up here would probably be really good. Just with complete watch straight down the front end. This is gonna be ugly. This is gonna be real bananas nar. Alright, so these guys over here are gonna throw grenades and crack in on this side. Right? We'll blow up sort of this group. These machine gunners are gonna light up this side. Right? The shotgun, in the event that explosions have not solved everything in our lives, shotgunner's gonna push over here to the front of this truck. If, like, finish whatever we can right there. Right? Which means this guy is going to light up this. And here, we'll push through here, here to here. These guys are probably going to take a little bit of fire. Which means this guy needs to not be here. Because the only people that this guy is threatening is here and here, and there's kind of not good cover here. I think we need a, frankly, just withering offensive from this angle, from, like, the back. Right. He might have to step around and expose himself to really get things lit up. Like this as well. You know, this angle, like this is so well covered by, well, I guess we need the grenades to throw though. Is maybe like the biggest thing. Maybe I should just pull these guys off the back end. Yeah. I'm an engineer, and I solve practical problems. You know, I think explosive force multipliers are going to do a lot of work here. Well, we don't... We're going to have to be really careful with some of these bomb throws. So we don't want to blow up the trucks. So those explosives are going to have to land, like, out here, maybe. Like, right here. Try and tag these two. Kind of wondering if I shouldn't move the sniper to the rear here. Yeah, Smurfton and Lumina Flare work in the back. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I'm worried about leaving this half unsupported. Or insufficiently supported. Excuse me? Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think this is probably a really good layout here. So we'll get like a couple of frags up here. I don't know how much health these things have, but we'll be kind of careful about it. I don't think one grenade's gonna blow up a whole truck, you know? This is either gonna go stellarly or badly. I actually don't need this guy to stay up here for this. Yeah. We'll put blue jello... We'll put blue jello right here, and blue jello can throw a detonation charge right there. And that'll cleanly hit this area without hitting either truck. And that'll be the very first thing that we do. That is move 0 is gonna be blue jello doing the move. Okay, I think I have an action plan. I think it's good. We need to shut down as many of these guns as is possible before we incur a lot of losses. Do I have flashbangs? I've got like one. They have half of their time units on turn start. But let's see, what do we got? What do we got for flashbangs? Yeah, we got one right here. Glum has one. Maybe that'll be turn 0. Maybe we'll throw a flash like right in here. Try and shut down as much of this as possible. But I think we're ready to go. We've also got a lot of smoke. So if I can get smoke into a lot of these places, we're also going to do a ton of helpful things with that. Yeah, no, this is incredibly useful. Thank you for reminding me about the flashbangs. Yeah, because we can get a flashbang probably up in here. If it's not better to just kill some guys with a frag grenade. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, so first thing is first. Time for a flashbang. We'll hit 4 of them if we land it, or 3 of them if we land it right there. Yeah, that's 100%, so we're just gonna do that. Those cats are suppressed. $31 times 3 and a 20% chance to hit that guy. I mean, I guess it's not going to leave me with the opportunity to use the thing. Let's find out how useful a grenade is in this situation, huh? Because this will guarantee hit 3, and we'll see if it blows up the front truck. Yeah, grenades are good to start. Actually, wait a minute. Wait, before we do that... Oh, not enough time units? 30, takes 32 to throw. Okay. Alright, well, if I throw this grenade... it takes 32... I can... Weird. Oh, it's 10 rounds. Oh. Yeah, okay. Let's grip it and rip it at the guy in the back and just see what happens. Worst case scenario, we we do some shotgun shit. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was solidly how I would have wanted that to go, actually. 61 by 3 for this next guy. Alright, that half went off absolutely hitchlessly. Perfect. Perfect. Outstanding. Holy shit. That was an incredible shot, actually. Let's not do him yet. 3 in the way. Media, you have one job. Oh, there's big trees in the way, huh? Fuck. Okay, well that's a huge pain in my ass. Alright, then we get like a 92% chance. Alright, let's walk forward. Okay. Let's rebuild the plan again. Take a knee real quick. We're gonna land this first. Alright, that went real well. I wouldn't call it hitchless, but we did good enough. I'm so concerned about, like, accidentally, smoking the crew, you know? It's a 50-50. But if I miss that throw, we will absolutely lose that structure, because those things are designed to fuck stuff up. Not yet. Not yet with the smoke. 33 by 3, but if I land a couple of them... Wait a minute. Can you yeet it far enough? No, you can't. Yeah. Let's take the burst. Take the burst and see what we can do with it. We can miss. Well, that's unfortunate. Good. Okay. We'll finish this guy off. Or we'll fuck it up. Luminoflare, what are you doing? Get your head in the game. Okay, you're going on shotgun duty after this. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad, actually. Got a lot of people standing, because I assumed that people would hit their shots. Let's throw the grenade. We gotta do something. Okay, good. That worked pretty well. That did a lot of what we needed to do. %51 chance or a 72? Or a 50-50 chance? We'll take the safe bet. Even if it causes us some discomfort. Okay. Oh man, our ace in the hole back here. Hmm. $24. Oh man, thank goodness. Picking up the slack. I think that's the last guy remaining. %46 chance to hit. Too many time units, though. It'd take 28. Understandable. Have a nice day. Does anybody have any time units left? None that matter. Alright, let's see what he can do. Let's see if he kills anybody. Oh, he's trying. Hey! We managed to get all the trucks. I am pleased. I'm very pleased with this outcome. Man, that went really well. What a haul that we just got. I mean, I hope that things are going well. I mostly hope that we're really keeping up with the sort of research economy. Accuracy, reflexes, bravery and stuff. Supplies, corpse, submachine guns. Man. Man, oh man. I love this game. All right. I'm hoping to, like, hit the end of day 30 or so. And I think that's where I'll take my pause before Lethal Company tonight. All right, let's check the main base. Are we still constructing? We're still constructing. We're still researching. We're still building a robot. All right, I think we're pretty well set. Oh, we've even got a Secton corpse. That's good news. Yeah, cleaner agents, aerial warfare. All right, so we're just kind of maintaining at the second. Waiting for them monthly dollars to come in, hoping that the Mars unit doesn't cost us a bunch of money. Right, like, does it charge you once you start the project, or does it charge you when you queue it? Is my new question. All construction costs and materials will be refunded. So let's check. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No, they're already working on it. It's the only thing in queue. Let's not do that. Let's not do it. Yo, Big Dummy's back! Recovered from injuries. Skyhawk 1 is refueled. Chocolate Dave is back. Yo, we did it. There are a variety of different magnetic weapons employed by the extraterrestrials, each with their own unique strengths and weaknesses, but all appear to utilize the same coil gun technology to accelerate their projectiles. The design is relatively straightforward. The barrel contains a linear arrangement of electromagnetic rings which flip polarity as the bullet passes through them, first pulling it and then pushing it. High rates of fire remain possible as the electronics in the gun can time this process to the microsecond. Aside from their greater muscle velocity, magnetic weapons thus act like conventional firearms. This even applies to their ammunition, which bears a striking resemblance to human equivalents and inflicts almost indistinguishable wounds. I believe this is deliberate. The extraterrestrials almost certainly have come across more deadly weapons than these, as a coil gun is a relatively low-technology solution for a species capable of interstellar travel. One suspects they are sacrificing firepower for subterfuge. Sadly, the aliens have taken precautions to prevent us turning their own weapons against them. The trigger mechanism is DNA locked to the intended user, something easily defeated in a laboratory, but not so on the battlefield. Nonetheless, we have still earned a great deal from studying them. Indeed, it should be relatively straightforward, even by the low standards of our engineering department, to manufacture similar electromagnets from alien alloys, and create barrel accelerators that boost the damage of our own firearms. Yes! Hey, engineering department, I got some ideas for you. Let's get that armor, too. Let's get that survivability up, you know? We may be fighting children fighting with their equivalent of a Nerf gun. Finally, we have solved the question, how do magnets work? Alright, I'm running tight to my budget, so I'm not going to queue up any construction projects. Actually, how much do they cost? How much does it cost to make an accelerated pistol? $1,200. 20 large is what we're looking at. Okay. We aren't going to have them for a little while, because, hey, turns out people aren't super interested in spending a lot of money. UFO 3, size very small. Let's launch the interceptors. Yeah, we're going to launch them both. Let's see how they both perform. Oh, look, a button that is explicitly tail target until over land. Wow. Okay, great. Let's try to auto-resolve. Let's see what happens. Weapon, 0 out of 2. Oh, it's ammo. I see. We launched both missiles. I'm gonna ignore this and fight the battle manually. Because I want to try some stuff here. Angel 1 is gonna roll right. Yeah, E. Yeah, that was way better. I accept these results. Excellent. Thanks, Bubsla. Yeah, the Earth is under attack, but you know, austerity measures. Man, how can you tell so much of my audience is American? I think... Oh, man. Mars combat platform. I know. I want you guys to be working. I do. Alien alloys. Yo, cool. Wait, where did we get this $2,000 from? Where'd that come from? Quickly, to the engineering screen. Make a cool pistol. Make a cool gun. Engineering department. Yes, finally! At long last. We've done it. We've made a cooler gun. Oh, I see. It's because the engineering department was making tchotchkes. Yo, there we go. Okay, so 275,000 is what we're looking at for this whole thing. Okay, cool. What would it take to construct a new base? How much does that cost? Because there's been a lot of stuff going on in South America that I'd be interested in maybe checking out, you know? It would still be in its infancy, though. Frankly, I don't know that we can... Well... I'm trying to decide what gets us the most terrain. I think if we put it up here in Canada, we'd have a lot of, like, Iceland, Greenland that we could deal with up there. Right? I feel a little bad for South America, but, like, they aren't, they aren't a spherical enough landmass. Sun sets beyond the horizon. I'll be back. Yeah, South America might be where the cleaners are, which is probably a good reason to put the base down there. Oh, it changes with the seasons as well? The bell moves south? Oh, that's crazy. Cuba base. Hey, Carmian, welcome back. Like, we definitely want it over here somewhere, right? If I did the Cuba base, it's like 90% water. We don't want to do that, so we have to choose a continent, basically. Do we defend North or South America? South America might be where the cleaner base is, because we've had 2 big missions right down here. You know what? I think that's all the reason I need, really, to put it here, right centrally in South America. So let's do this. It's going to be a little expensive, but... Actually, I don't know that I can afford it. I don't think I can do it this month. Because engineering needs to make a lot of guns. Yeah, we need at least 4 of those. At least 1 of these. We're going to have the pistol soon. We'll start production on the sniper rifle. And we'll accelerate a machine gun. I really wish that it didn't do this. I wish that it did not, like, make them all one big lump thing. Right, because it doesn't deliver them until it's done, so adding them individually means that I get them into my arsenal faster. We almost have enough cleaner corpses to shoot up a few more blood bags. Rifle, shotgun. Yeah, that'll be 1 of each just to get us equipped and rolling on that front. Research is well into the Warden armor, which is really good. God, Smurfton, I need to send you to the gym. Like, you don't need to fight aliens, you need to go to a Planet Fitness. Covering the entirety of 1 continent beats 50% of 2. That seems really reasonable. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 days to get us 1 of each. You know what? I'm going to cancel... Well... Oh, these pistols, though. These pistols are real good, actually. We've already got a Mars. Got air weapons. Okay. We're gonna start some we're gonna continue running. Getting choice paralysis is a big part of it. Oh, what's this? Oh, cleaner's submachine gun. Oh, we can equip these? Hold on. These do 25 kinetic damage. How much do the rifles do? 34 kinetic damage. Okay, so these suck. Is what I'm seeing. Range of 20 tiles. Yeah, same range. Capacity of 20. Weight of 12. Weight of 16. Okay, so they're kind of light. Can I run them as a secondary? Hang on. No, they are a primary. Okay, well that's good to know. Hey, Jello, guess what? That's right, you get the cool experimental technology gun. Aren't you special? Alright, Lumina Flare, Rifleman. Your accuracy's fine, you just really flubbed a lot of shots. It happens, I guess. I still might put you on shotgun duty, because we need one. Let's check the assault gear. What do we got? Yeah, actually. Yeah, this team needs one. So we'll set you to assault. So we got 4 riflemen. Shield, sniper. I wish I could sort this list by role. 2 assaults. Glumberin is also doing the thing. What's your accuracy look like? That's why I have you with a shotgun, because your accuracy is really bad. You're strong, but like, man. Man. It's an MP5-3. It's cheap. Incredibly light. Yeah. You say that like the AR is good. I don't like AR platform rifles. I don't think they're very useful. I'm sure the military disagrees with me, but for my purposes, I'd prefer something that shoots straight. If I'm being real. Okay. 20 stun. Ooh, those actually do real good. All right. I think that'll do for now. Let's let the timer progress. Let's get into some shit. Cleaner data raid. Cleaners have established a command post that they are using to expand their operations in the local area. Destroying it will disrupt their activities and may allow us to capture valuable data about their organization. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Real quick, though. I come over here. Is there anybody we don't need to send? Wait, Glumburn, are you overloaded somehow? Hold on. I don't know why your green is at like half. No, Glumburn, you're incredibly useful. Okay. I want to get Smurfed in more experience. Okay, so Sniper... I guess if I'm going to leave anybody home, it should be one of the riflemen. I think it's Never Knows Best. Wait, no, Never Knows Best has tons of time units. You know what? Unconquered Fun, we're going to leave you home. For one reason. We want to take Mars with us! Ballistic auto rifle. What's this? The cannon. Let's see. Minus 10 armor per hit. Normal shot 100%, aim shot 130% accuracy. Takes half of time units. Wait, what? Oh, these count as equipment, not primaries. Smoke launchers, ballistic, or rangefinder. Capacity 4 shots or capacity 100 shots. Nah, we'll keep this. We're gonna put the heavy plating on there. Even if we lose 12 time units on it, like, that's fine. That's fine. It's gonna get shot a lot. It goes through walls. It goes through walls. Alright, Skyhawk. Everybody take a step back from this one. There we go. Alright, I think we're ready now. Should be ready. We've got everything equipped. Can you name Mars? I don't know. I don't know. I think, though, this will be our last mission for this session, but I am going to take a second and say, hey, everybody, I've been going for about 5 hours, and I go Monday through Friday Usually in the mornings, but sometimes I do my collabs in the evening with my friends Author Blues, Gildersneeze, Ubergoose, Zito, Dr. Dub, Skeletalpha, you know, like Sonia Fiore, Emily Astor. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that like I enjoy being around. So hey, if you're having a good time, please consider hitting the follow button if you haven't already. It helps me out a big time. And also, hey, I do this full time. Subscriptions either here or over on patreon.com are critical to me doing important things like paying my rent so I can live inside of buildings as opposed to outside of them. So, hey, if you would care to do so, it does get you access to my patrons-only Discord where you hang out with me and a bunch of other very cool artists if you're interested in drawing and doing stuff. Also, we've got some community events. We've got a couple of watch parties that have been running around. We've got some people very casually fucking around with like a baby game jam, making snake games. Aliens heckin' invading again? That's right, they're here. They're not in my Discord, though. We keep out all the riffraff with our dollar baby gate. It's very inexpensive to get in, but like, man, we don't get raids, we don't have people dropping weird ats, and when I ban people, if I have to, it sticks, because they're not gonna give me more money to get back in. The something awful school of forum moderatorship. But yeah, if you would be so interested as to engage in some of those things, it'd be real cool, and I'd appreciate it. It helps me pay my bills. It helps me do Christmas for my family and all that good stuff. So, yeah. I'm going to go to hold screen, take a piss, and then I'll be back, and we'll shoot up some cleaners. Yo! Thanks for the Prime sub. I love those. I love me a Prime sub. Prime subs are maybe the most special of subs, because you only get one. You spent it on me. Thank you. Outstanding. So, who's ready to blast a bunch of aliens? Let's get back to it. Okay, yeah. The sun will be out by the time we get there. Man, I hope this goes well. This is really going to determine what foot we do this on in the future. Like, the next time we load in, are we going to be happy to be here, or are we going to be having a time? Mm-hmm. I'm eating like some real dry crackers, and I was like, oh, I can sneak them in. This loading screen's taking a hot minute. Nope. Mouth stuff. Chewing. I remember this mission. We got hit really hard by dudes who could just see and shoot for infinite distance. It was really frustrating. If I step out, the Mars only barely cannot fire. There's a computer. There's a computer. Commence all the download. Man, almost everybody here is wearing the big armor. That's exciting news. And that's all soft cover instead of hard cover. You know what? Let's start throwing some smokes. I've decided I think that's a good idea. If we can't see them from here, right, like, they're gonna pop out in some gross way. Yeah, yep, I fucking knew it. Oh, I can't throw it. I've already spent slightly too many time units by turning. Y'all have also spent your time units, so that's fine. Yeah, let's get him. Maybe we'll hurt somebody else, too, in the process. 39 time units? I'm trying not to, like, walk too close to it, because I don't want to, I don't want to fuck up. That dude's super dead. Like, advanced dead. Turned him into a red smear. Yeah, that's fine. Can you make it also? You can. Alright, this is gonna be our little spotting nook. Oh, I knew it! I knew there'd be one on each side of the door! Look at that! Oh, that second grenade was super worth throwing. I was worried that I was gonna waste it, but no, after all, it was perfect. What did that guy mantle on? Okay. We'll pistol him down. Well, that worked really well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could just make it across the street. All we gotta do is get over to that desk and use it. Yeah, it didn't used to do that, Glumberon. It used to be, all aliens all the time, everything's fine. It was really rough, actually. My kingdom for a symbol that denotes that a character has a gas mask on him. That would be really useful. Takes too many time units to do what I'm asking it to do. That's fine. That's fine for the time being. Takes 20 units to fire the gun? Uh-oh. Another guy. Yeah, they used to have, like, magnetically accelerated rifles just from the word go. Like, they just had better guns than you. They could shoot farther than you. They could see farther than you. It was really rough. They made the new player experience way better. The hell? Why can't I throw this grenade? Hello. What? Shit. That's unfortunate for Mars. Lumina flare, huffing on the gas. And then you're gas masked up, right? Yeah. Oh, right. I could just go through the wall instead of the window. Yeah. Yeah, no, they've definitely done a lot of stuff with the early game here that is all positive. Like I think what they did is they realized that, like, if they're going to expand beyond people that are wildly nostalgic for classic XCOM the way that I am, right? They're going to need to, like, change stuff, fix stuff, like, do things. And they did. And the game is, I don't want to say easier, because it's not. I'm having to be very careful. I'm having to take only calculated risks. But it's definitely a lot more accessible. People don't talk about it, but man, OG XCOM was inscrutable, dog. We're gonna smoke up this lobby, hombre. Hoping that doesn't backfire. Yeah, getting across the street's the most important thing right now. We just have to do it. Also, I just wanted to jump through the window. Somebody had to jump through the window, and I'm glad it was you. Get you across the street also. Okay. Yeah, people will make excuses all day about how, like, oh, well, the aliens are supposed to be mysterious and weird, and it should be, blah, 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 blah. And, like, even I, because I like this game, will lore justify things, right? You know, like, weird stuff where I'm just like, oh, it must be because of this reason. Because, again, this game is a throwback to, like, when conspiratorial thinking was fun. You know? Alright, I'm seeing more computers back there. One out of 10, huh? Oh, we gotta get 10 of these computers, is what I'm hearing. Uh-oh. It costs time units to go through the windows. So game's like, no, please don't. Yeah, Smurfton, you're gonna have to just get in there. Please be a computer? Yes. Okay, it takes no time units to activate the computer. You gotta kill. Fuck. Okay, that worked actually. That worked pretty well. That worked pretty well, and I'm not gonna cry about it. The Mars has taken just a little bit of damage. However, fuck this guy. Are you kidding me? How are you still standing? Okay, alright. Yeah. How many time units does it take? 13? Okay. Tased, bro. Seems like there's a couple computer nerds hiding out. We're gonna just like push in over here. Oh shit. 52% times 3. What if I do this? 74 by 3? Oh, it's still slightly too many time units. Okay, well, what about here? Yeah? 68 by 3? I'll try it. You lose! Done! Let's see. And we got a computer out of it. I don't normally like to just run in there and do stuff. Because, like, that's how guys get killed. You know, that's how I lose fellas. But, man, I'm glad I just ran in there and did that. That actually worked super well for me. I assume there's one more computer right here. Yeah. So where are we at? We're at 5. We're gonna get 2 more, so that'll be 7. 8, 9, and there's 10 right there. And then we can get out. No! Don't break stride, dog. Keep going. Alright, do I have anybody nearby with a med pack? Media will have to be the one. What a jackass. 9% chance to hit? That's not enough. Done. Can't really go anywhere better than here, so I'll just crouch, I guess. Ah! Never knows best. Yeah, we'll go there. And if I crouch, I will not have enough time units to do an Overwatch fire, so we're gonna just hope. We're gonna hope that we get that snapshot and that we don't get fucked. Alright, there we go. Oh shit. There we go, 68% chance to hit. Okay, but what about if I use this? 69%. Oh, we have to do it. It's the meme number. Oh, but it's gonna break a computer. If I miss. Well, if I hit, even. Alright, we'll be responsible, I guess. 32 by 3. Well, this thing's not been particularly high rolling. We'll do an aimed and then a snap. Are you kidding me? Can you hit anything, Mars 1? Oh, you are no substitution for a soldier, my guy. Yeah, see? That's how it's done, Mars. Little buddy. See? See, Mars? Jimbus Crimnus. Alright, there's the 8 out of 10. Just need, 2 more. I'm gonna see what's behind this door before I make more decisions. Or we're good. Extraction is now. Lucello is not going deeper in after having been shot in the side of the head. Snatch and grab, successful. Or smash and grab. Mostly grab, not so much smash, actually. Which, you know, good. Good. That's an excellent thing for us. Glumberon, you are in luck. You get to leave. Oh, I see. You've already used half of your time units. Yeah, if we get smoked, it's fine. Anything to reduce a little bit of hazard in between the turns. Anybody got a lot of time units left over? Who's got big time budget? Nobody. Sit back at base with a bowl of popcorn watching the live feed from the mission. Yeah, Unconquered Fun, I'm real disappointed in Mars. Mars keeps telling me things like, oh, there's a 1/3 chance if I shoot 3 times. I'm like, oh, maybe you might get close to, like, 1 hit at that point. No, apparently fucking not. We are leaving. Squad out. Nothing to it but to do it. Just run, dog. Everybody is scampering like hell. Going for the side door. Oh, cool. You can do simultaneous orders if you just really know that you're bailing. That's nice. That's nice. That you don't have to sit there and watch the animation. I just do it because I'm, slow. I'm a little dense. Also going for the side door here. I love getting the Mars out of these situations, but I don't think going through the wall is. Oh yeah, it is advantageous. Let's go. Fuck your chairs. Your chairs, your wall, and your bush. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. They're gonna pop out and be a little scary at us, I think, but okay. I see you don't care about the chairs very much. Well, whatever, man. I'm living for it. I think that's everybody. Yep, we did it. Yo, the Mars is so much fun. I love that thing. Walls? Nah. Oh, this is going so much better than our first playthrough, everybody. Like, we are absolutely on top of a nice high here. Things are going very, very nicely. You know, it's all coming up Millhouse is what I'm trying to say. You know, the Earth may be invaded, but my ankles are bone dry. It's a very good time. I'm excited. I'm excited. The only Archvile got shot. So, like, nice. Nice, nice, nice. A lot of promotions all around, lots of stat ups. Look at those. Glumberin, you improved so much. Hey, I'm gonna get you a trophy for most improved, because you've improved the most. God, you got a whole 2 strength, too. That means everybody can start carrying more grenades! Additional grenades available in the lobby! Complimentary! Paid for by the shadow government. Yo, stream end, milestone 2. I'm gonna save the game here, but I am gonna sign off. Don't forget, in about 2 hours, we're gonna be playing Lethal Company. I'm gonna have the crew together, the dadliest catch team of Ubergoose, Author Blues, and Gildersneeze joining me. And depending on how late they go, we might also make a trip over, because hey, y'all remember Zito? Y'all know Zito, the voice actor, the cool dude? That guy, also assembling a crew for Lethal Company. So if you decide that, you know, I'm too safe for you, you should go check out Zito. Zito is gonna be doing some of this business, is gonna be later. Oh yeah, Zito's a real sweetheart. Zito is selling plushes also, and needs to reach a pre-order quota. So if you're sitting on $30, hey, consider buying his son. Yeah, Big Dummy's posting his son right there. Right there. That's the boy. That's the boy. You can get him. You can get him. He can show up inside your home. It's real good stuff. But yeah, go search that out. Look for Zito on over there on the Twitch. Follow them links. Get yourself a plush. It's very marketable. My friend is a very marketable plush. You must understand. It's good stuff. We're having a lot of fun. I want to play this more. I'm so glad that so many people showed up for this. real talk, this is one of those ones where I'm always on the fence. I'm like, ooh, it's a strategy game. I don't know if I can carry this one, but like, yo, lots of people been here today. It's been wonderful to have everyone. Thank you. I've said it before, but like I've been scraping the bottom end of them like partner program numbers. So like getting that would actually get me access to like a lot of bounties and stuff. So it might be really cool to get in on that business. So, hey, thanks for tuning in. That really matters a lot to me personally. Like I cannot stress enough how much thank you for show up. How much thank you show up for do. Yes, good. Head pats. Plap, 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 plap. Good friend. Oh, you thought you were following, but you hadn't followed yet? That happens all the time. But number go up. Yo, you know what we're doing? We're gonna go hang out with Mini-Matt. We gotta go hang out with Mini-Matt. Because Mini-Matt is back on the Mahjong bullshit, and also Mini-Matt is a big sweetheart, and we are committing friendship, everybody. Mini-Matt had the audacity of coming in here and sharing his beautiful community with me, so I'm gonna do the same thing to him. Get wrecked, idiot! He'll never see it coming. When you get in chat, just send him a :3. :3 from me. Yeah, that's the spirit. Also, Mahjong rules. You're gonna love this. If you've never played Mahjong before, there's a free app. It's like a gacha thing, but like, do not spend money on it. But yo, Mahjong is incredible. I love playing Mahjong. We keep trying to get like weeklies together for Mahjong, but yo, it's just, man, scheduling is hard. I work too much, etc., etc. But yo, thank you again, everybody. And as a last note, I'm sorry, I almost forgot to mention it. I'm pushing a little bit harder on setting up the YouTube. So if you have ever told me, oh, but Wobbly, for I only have but one follow to give, that's no longer true. You got a second follow you can give me if you're interested in doing that over at the YouTube, where I'm running side streams, and it's going to be automatically archiving, because that's just how YouTube works. So that's going to be real cool and real fun, and I appreciate it. There's no chat over there, but hey, if for some reason something ever happened to my Twitch account, you can be assured that Wobbly Python streams will continue coming to you, because I have other options. Alright, see you, Mini-Mats.